Welcome to the Pandemic Cave, live and direct from Chicagoland, with your DJ, Psycho M1. He's on fire. Boom shakalaka.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another fantastical Tuesday, where you are live and direct from the Pandemic Cave, Chicagoland, Illinois. A little private arcade hanging out, broadcasting direct to you with all sorts of ridiculous hardware we have on deck today for the December to Remember SHMUP event. The December to Remember SHMUP event today is a very cave Christmas. Yes, I was going to stream on Christmas, but it just didn't happen, and that's okay, because we have not forgotten you, and that is why we're starting one whole hour early with all of the cave games today, 4 of which are DoDonpachi. We got 4 DoDonpachis in the house. We got 2 Esperades. We got the EspGaluda. We got Esperade. We have Dangun Feveron. We have some IBARA. We have Mushihimesama. I mean, this is going to be Ketsui. This is a chock pack full of cave show. In fact, there's almost a total. What was I saying? Like, shit, I already lost count how many damn cave games we have today, because it is an awesome game, especially Galuda. Man, there's 4 people streaming EspGaluda tonight. It is great. Well, we're playing EspGaluda and Esperade using real equipment. We got the PGM kicked in here. We got real PCBs. And we have a brand new game, which we have added to the Pandemic Cave library for Christmas. Let me just get this right on over here. We have added to the Pandemic Cave library, and it has taken a very incredibly long time to do it, but we have finally done it. We have finally acquired the DoDonpachi. It is in the house, an original DoDonpachi from Atlas. We will be playing this tonight. Get it all repaired, ready to go. I've been waiting for this one for a long time, and it's here. Very excited. Very excited. So, other things going on. Christmas has been maddening and fun and quiet and good and up and down and holy Lord. It's been nuts. So, just trying to find that time now. It's just that time between Christmas and New Year's. We're going to try to fit in what we can and get the relaxation you're going to get. Did you really have to start that early, dude? Yes, I did, Hater Shack, because of the fact we are also having a special guest gamer today. He is on his way. He was here for the last December to Remember SHMUP event. His name is William English, and he will be in the house soon, sometime after maybe the second game or so. I want to give a big shout-out to everybody in the chat. Big shout-out, happy holidays to everybody, to Aquas, the Samurai Wesley, Geriatric Tiamyaku. Of course, the Divine Kelly. She's not feeling too great today, but she's going to be hanging out with us. NBA Dag Van Arctic. Welcome also to the Discord, by the way. Zion Farm, blessed to have you. The Hater Shack. Arcade Fever. How you doing? And we cannot run the show without the mascot of the Pandemic Hate. The very cuddly, the lovable, the huggable, the Master Chunk. The Chunk is in the house, chunking it up, being as chunky of a chunky boy as he can be. But also, we were joined in the opposing chair by, look who it is. He's starting his appearance, the regal, the fluffy, the I shed white hair all over every goddamn thing I touch. It's the Chairman Chunk. The chairman is in the house, just loafing it up, feeling good, looking good. We are flanked by chunks, just waiting for those bits tonight. You never know what's gonna happen. Flanked by chunks. So we're going to get this kicked off because we got a lot of games to play. We're going to try to go through as many as we can. Kicking it off with the first game of the night, the EspGaluda. This is on the PGM system, which is a, it's kind of like a Taiwanese Neo Geo, to say the least. It's a really cool piece of hardware. It's very similar to Neo Geo, where it uses these cartridges. And they're, again, like Neo Geo, almost exactly to the T. But they're shaped a little differently, and of course, they have whole different types of games and stuff like that. The shedding is the one thing you hate about kids. It's got to see you guys. You gotta see how you guys live with two of them. Because you can. EspGaluda is a masterpiece. You think so, Mad Stucker? Masterpiece. It might be. You've got two Bengals and it isn't too bad. A lint roll and a regular vacuuming. So that's what we're saying. You just keep the vacuuming down. I mean, keep the vacuuming up. You know, just a little bit of extra work. But really, overall, like, the place doesn't get that bad. Thankfully, Egon doesn't shed that bad. For whatever reason, his hairs are very fine. But Chairman, yeah, he's a whole different story. This got an Arcade Perfect PS2 port. I did not know that. All right, well, let's fire this up and get this started. This is EspGaluda. This is the sequel to the game Esperade. We do have Esperade in the house, and I figured I would start with the PGM system because we can go from EspGaluda to a little bit of Ketsui. And then we'll start moving on to some of them Donpachis. We put in 5 credits, so we're just going to keep rolling this steam train. When Mr. William English shows up, we'll be including him in the kind of tag battle back and forth, just to kind of get him in. He's had himself a pretty momentous Christmas, and I'm really glad to have him here on site and get his mind off of things. So everybody give William English a big old round of applause when he gets in the house. You know, he really needs it this year. Let's get started. Happy freaking Christmas, Mad Stalker. Do you ever play that other vertical? Yes, I do. I play both of them. I put games in them that I'm like playing around with. You know, like I'm practicing or stuff that I just really generally want to play before I go to work or something. Okay. Maybe time to let it go and have it come over to Virginia. Now, that's a big negative, Ghost Rider. All of the Astros are officially staying here. They're all projects in motion. And, okay, wait. Oh, that's right. That's the slowdown technique. And then, oh, I'm thinking of Esperade. I'm trying to remember the mechanics, like, right off the top of my head. Oh, my God. So, yeah, all 3 of those machines, all 3 of the Astros are projects in motion. The Astro 2 still has more touch-up work to do. The original Astro still has touch-up work and electrical work to do. The Astro 2 needs an amplifier because I want to get stereo running there. So I've been considering getting a stereo amplifier and a power supply for it, like one of those NVS power supplies. You know what I got to do? I am not using the bullet soak to kind of get my ass through here. That's right. This doesn't have bullet soak. This just has slowdown. And then if that's what I'm not doing. It's holding the button down. Good old cave game. Hold the button down. You get more powerful shot. Nobody's dying yet. But yeah, all the cabinets are all project cabs. There's always stuff happening on them. And Lord knows, this 2023 will be filled with, most likely I think, the Blast City is going to get an overhaul. That cabinet hasn't been, oh, damn. That cabinet really hasn't gotten a lot of love. It's been used so much, for every streaming show. And I think it's about time it gets a little bit of extra love. Maybe some new buttons, possibly some new sticks. But I'm going to be basically taking the thing outside and just stripping it down and cleaning it. It's overdue. Like, I want to, really clean it. Oh, my God. I think the C button is auto-fire. Yeah, the C button is not technically auto-fire in this one. EspGaluda is a cruel mistress. Hey, in Borderland. Yeah. Oh, that's right. The bullet soak is C. Ha, ha, ha. I'm stupid. Bullet soak is C. And I did not use it at all. So how this game works is, now I'd have to remember, because of course here I am coming right back into this game blind. And I think that's kind of the magic of why I run this show here. You have a bullet soak, so there is no auto fire in this game per se. You have a tap button which gives you this really nice burst fire situation. You hold the button down, you get double shot, but it's very limited. But you can eliminate enemies very quickly with it. Then there's the bullet soak. I'm like, man, I knew there was a bullet soak in here. And the bullet soak is cool because you can, with the meter that you have at the bottom, you can soak up bullets, and then you can turn them on your opponents as one big old blast. Which I will hover. If you notice, my ring finger is hovered over it. Hover over that bullet soak. This game also has bullet cancellation the minute you kill some of your enemies too, so it's nice to blow up some of your bigger enemies. Like you see that train, blow that train up, all the bullets disappear. Well, bam. Very nice. Let's get it out of here. Get that train out of here. Don't panic. Just don't panic. Just keep shooting. Here's where I use the bullet soak. Check this out, and I'll be like, ah! Done. How cool is that? Bullet soak is great. But I use some of my meter at the bottom. So that's where you need to watch out for that meter. Got to hold on to that meter. Hit your nose appropriately when you can. Just use whatever bullet soak I got there and then just start working on that. Whoa! That was a rough exchange, my friend. We're just going to keep off to the side. Oh, my God. I hear some of these things clicking off here. I'll catch you in a second. Oh, we got some follows. Yo! Holy crap. I'm going to have to look at that in a second. I'm in the middle of fighting this ridiculous boss. Welcome to the channel. All the followers are being processed right now. Thank you so much. If I can just get past this boss. Ah! Oh my god. Woo! With that freaking line of follows. Holy Jesus. Is this a raid of follow bots? I don't know what's going on. It's like a raid of follow bots. Whatever. Merry Christmas to me, I guess. Something I did not anticipate. I'm gonna have to look into that because now I'm starting to get like concerned. Holy shit. Okay, hang on a second. I'm getting raided by a follow bot. Like a follow. Yeah. I've been advertised on a... Interesting. Holy shit. So, I'm going to have to... I'm going to have to turn those down. Oh my god, hang on a second. Jesus. I'm going to have to turn those alerts off. Sorry about that. Holy crap, thank you. I guess I was picked up by some people. That's why there's a lot of files. Killer. I'm honored. That's pretty awesome. We have a whole night of shmupping to do for all the people jumping in. Welcome to the channel. My name's Joel. I do tune in live for the Pandemicade with a ridiculous selection of arcade games going on, being played tonight. And sorry I had to turn off some of those. Oh my god, that bullet slowdown really saved my ass. We'll be playing some real arcade hardware tonight. Lots of amazing cave shmups. This is the December to Remember shmup event, a very cave Christmas. Oh, get wrecked. Wow, didn't I praise my set of fuck yeah? That's cool to hear. Crab legs for New Year's. That sounds for. I'm not a shit. I'm not a crab person, but I hear that they are delicious. I cannot have any shellfish. I will die. So there you go. There's a weakness. Write it down. If it's not Dan Maku Shmups, I have a weakness for. It's definitely shellfish. Holy crap, with a subscription for Prime. How Silfish are me about my crawfish. Hey, shellfish. Al Anonymous in the house. What's happening, my man? Welcome, followers. That was unexpected. I thought I was getting attacked by like a follow bot. I'm usually not used to that ridiculousness. So that was pretty wild. That brings me up to 2,000 followers. Holy shit. If that gets me there, that's a good... It's time for a celebration. Big thank you, everybody. We're real nice people. Well, hey, hell yeah. Welcome to the channel. Glad to have you here. We're definitely going to be playing some nice games today. Oh, shit. Get in that pipe. Oh, try to slip on by. How many more credits do I got? I'm going to keep on going. Keep on trucking. And we're going to bust out the Ketsui coming up next. Ah, look at this. That's fine. Speed it back up. Speed it back up. Just, there we go. My God. Feel pain. Oh, my God. Thank you, Crazy Swayze. Appreciate it. Blessings to everybody, man. That's I'm honored, man. I'm super honored that all y'all decided to come on in and give me follows and shit. That's awesome. There's always something really cool going on down here. I try to produce and keep the show going weekly without falter. If anything, I'm always on Tuesday, for sure. And it's been like that for a long time. I may change a day. I've been considering changing the day up. We'll see. Maybe to do a Wednesday. Just to kind of take the edge off Tuesday. Oh, shoot. So we shall see. Should not have died there. Should have bullet slipped there, but did not happen. Hang on. I'm just going to do one of these. Club Cave. This music. So good. Ah! I got shoehorned. Oh my God, that's so fast. I gotta catch up to all of the follows, seriously. How about some of this? So good. This game is really good. I have not played it in a while. Damn it. Where's my brain been? Why have I not played this in a while? This is a lot of fun. Then I play stuff like EspGaluda, and I'm like, it's gonna be just more of EspGaluda, which is truthfully, for some people, their favorite cave game. Is EspGaluda your favorite cave game? I'd be curious to know. It's not my top, but it definitely is it's worth it for its design, for sure. For what it did. Oh my God. Just trying to zip through these here. Used to be your favorite? Man, these big chunky mids, man. These chunky mids are wrecking me. Glad to get the after dinner crowd. Welcome to the channel. We're working with double cat mascots today. You love the EspGaluda? Really enjoy playing it? I don't think it's your favorite though. Yeah, I like what's going on, the whole ESP wizard type thing. Get the hell out of here. Stop it. We're just going to bullet soak it. Yeah, we're going to get him in the butt. Oh, my God. Come on, man. Just got to... Shit. I'll take it. It's got a bullet slip. Oh, shit. Those things were spinning. All right, we're halfway down. Sometimes you can slip in this game, and really it just starts working. Oh shit! That's rough. That's a rough spot there. Just die, man. Get through the first half of this boss all right, and then it's just I'm also not using my powers. As I should be. I should be using all my EspGaluda powers. I've been digging Rolling Gunner lately. Dude, Rolling Gunner is a great game. Kai Katana. DOJ hands down, damn. We're working with maximum chunk tonight. Yes, maximum chunk. Yeah, we got double chunks. We got Will English coming by as guest shmupper for the December to Remember Shmup event. We got all the cave games tonight. So many PCBs in the house. So many PCBs. No! Oh. I'm kicking around the idea of finding like a real PCB of this just so I can hear the music better. Music's really good. Whoa! I don't know how it slipped out of there. Whew. That bullet slip. Very generous with your hitbox in this game. My God. I wanted that E. I needed it. I'm going to keep going until we're out of quarters. Holy Lord. The screen is bullets and enemies. Getting extreme Danmaku in here. Oh my God. Die. Leave like little old blood trails. Oh my God. 200 bits. Holy Lord. I got to go through all these here. All right. We're going to check them as soon as I'm out of credits. We're going to process all these follows, say all the hellos. We're going to feed the chunks. Now. Oh, put it in her face. Oh, Christ. It's spinning. It's spinning. Just kind of work it out. Work it out. Don't spin backwards. There you go. Hang on. We're going to do one of these guys. How about that? Yeah. Oh, God. The spread. No. Stop it. Just get in her face. Just like, stop. Ah. Out of power. This is when the game really starts to get in there, and then you realize you're out of power. I'm out of quarters. No. What a romp. What a freaking romp. What if this game has ass protection? It should. It'll be like Cave. Yeah, see? It has ass protection, and it will protect children from ASS. There you go. Thank you, Cave. You are wonderful. Thank you for censoring the ass. Welcome to the channel. My name is Joel. You are live and direct. Oh, my God. The subscriptions are rolling in. I turned all those down. Wow, dudes. We got... Hold up here. I need to go through all of this. I need to go through and sort all this back going on here because, man... It just keeps going. It just keeps going. Seriously, I'm taken back a bit by all of the follows and everything else. I'm just gonna kind of mute those for a little bit. Well, welcome to my little channel. It is live and direct from the Pandemic Cave. My name is Joel. I am here. Oh my God, there's so many bits and things rolling on through. They're all processing no matter what I do. No matter what I do. So they're just going to keep going. Anyways, welcome. We're going to have to... We got bits. We got follows. Lord. 200 bits from J.K. Mason. We have a Ecta Noah with the subscribe for Prime. Thank you. All of these follows, dudes. Holy crap. That is ridiculous. Resubscribe for I Sick Jazz's a couple days ago. Mighty Puffin, Laurel Mart, Why Are You Tiger, Arson74, Jim Mancure, Sekya, Fog Khan. Thank you. Thank you. But you know what time it is? We got some bits from people. It is time before we change to the next game, it is time to feed the chunk. We're going to feed the Master Chunk, and we're going to take care of our little guys here because, of course, the community is always so good. They're always taking good care of us, so we're going to take care of our little guys here that always hang out. This is the stream mascot, Egon, a.k.a. the Master Chunk. He is a big boy. And then we have the Chairman Chunk on the opposite side, and he is slowly becoming the new stream mascot part 2, and he's now carefully and calmly waiting for his bits as well. So we're going to have to feed them both, make sure that they are happy chunks today. Yeah, he's a better floor eater. There you go. Here are your bits. Thank you for those bits, my friends. Everything goes right back to it. So what we're doing here, we're playing on the new Astro City, and yes, I know my light is out. I have to repair it, but that's a Christmas vacation thing that I got to do. We're using this PGM system, which is really rad, man. So, like, anytime we want to swap games, we're going to swap to Ketsui. Put that boy in there. Get that in there, right? So this is how you change these games. Flip off your switch, right? This is how easy it is. And then, yeah, you just pull on that EspGaluda. You grab your little card. It's keyed. Right? Just slots right on in there properly. You just kind of seat it in. Flip your power on. And bam, you got a new game. Oh, yes. The PGM. The PGM. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Anyways, really glad to have everybody. It's been a Christmas. It's definitely been a Christmas. And I'm glad Christmas is finally over. We can move on to the New Year's. Have a couple more streams coming up. I'm hoping this Thursday. I'm really going to push for Thursday to have the Toe Plan stream, where I'm going to bring out every Toe Plan board I own. Batsugun, Truxton, you name it. All the Toe Plan greats. We got Fire Shark. Oh, my God. There's so many Toe Plan games. Fire Shark, Twin Tiger. Twin Cobra. Got a lot of really good Toe Plan stuff. Dogyun. Dogyun is a wonderful game. I don't know if you've ever played Dogyun before. It's really good. VV, a.k.a. Grindstormer. Ooh, good stuff. Good stuff. All right, moving on. Let's get this game under wraps here. We are playing with, oh, God, Ketsui 2002. 2002. What a gem. This title right here. This is a wonderful, wonderful game. And I realize I can turn my follows and alerts back on. That was huge. That was huge. Monster thank you for all of the followers that just jumped on in. I will make sure that I will read all of those back. But yeah, this is Cave Night, not Neo Geo Night. This is the... Oh, excuse me. I just had a bunch of coffee here. It was a very cave Christmas, very for sure. So we got all that stuff. Mighty Puffin. Wow, dude, your stream is amazing. You never see the inside of an Astro City cabinet. Well, shit, let's take a look. You want to see the inside of one. I'll take you on a tour. Show you what's going on. I'll show you how this all works. So, yes. Astro City, and it's like MS9 monitor. Taito panel. JLF stick, but it's like highly modified. Arcade PCB. And cable just goes on the inside here. Now, see, I have a service light in mine. It makes it a little easier. And it interfaces with my NAC Splitfire and the back of the cabinet. Plugs into the back of that. And then the output of all of this stuff. That's a power supply. It's like just your power supply and cabling. And of course, underneath, it's just a standard wiring. So nothing really crazy and special. But that goes to a switcher down here, which goes to an OSSC, which goes up to a computer. And then everything goes to the internet. So, yes, we're using the real thing here. And all of the boards, so you can see that whole table there. This table is loaded. This table's loaded with PCBs we're going to play tonight, so those are all going to be slotted into the cabinet to play individually. So, yeah. I don't have a futari. As much as I would love to have a futari, I do not have one. They are expensive, and every time one pops up, it's pretty expensive, and then usually the guy doesn't accept my offer. But yes, I will. I do have Mushihimesama. We are not playing a Kai Katana. We are not playing a Kai Katana because I don't have the Vuelix hooked up. But yeah. Waiting for a reading from the Book of Chunk. I'm glad people love the Book of Chunk. Those are also, I'm glad people really enjoy those. All right, let's get this started. This is Ketsui. This is, you know what? Let me tell you something. The PGM system has a lot of interesting gems, and this one in particular gets my blood pumping. It's a super duper solid shoot 'em up, and can't go wrong. Like it's been redone by M2 shot triggers. It is a warship celebrated game, and I definitely love it. So let's put a couple credits in and let's get started. Give everybody 5. In fact, I'll give you. I think I gave everybody 6 credits last time. I'm gonna do the 6 credits. So why no Ninja Spirits until January? That's because this is the December to Remember SHMUP event, episode 6.
Select your battleship.
Let's reset this, make sure it looks good. All right. Is Death Tiny on Hull easier than Ketsui? I would say so. Okay, this one has the auto fire. That's what I was looking for when I started playing EspGaluda. This game never disappoints, though. It's either this or DoDonpachi II that stays in my PGM a lot. And now that M2's been talking about doing a port of a Sadayajo. I've been kind of messing around with that other. I'm sorry, Daiojo. Not so Daiojo. Daiojo. You can't say so. So adds like $3,000. Maybe even 4. Music's really good in this game. Probably some of the best. Some of the best in Cave's library. Yo, J.K. Mason. For Cave and blowing shit off. Catching me off guard, man. Thank you so much. The resubscription. Thank you. Thank you. I would love to see if somebody's got a link or a link to the guy that discussed my setup. So for those people that came in from that other stream, somebody can link me to him. I'd love to check out his last broadcast just to hear what's going on. This should be a beatable boss. Should be a pretty beatable boss without getting hit. Of course, we're going to use the bombs. There we go. Yes. Thank you for that. Oh, here we go. Shit. Pay attention. Oh, I love this track right here. Especially when it starts to go down and it gets like all like drum and bassy. It's perfect. I need to get this soundtrack for my car. Just so I could just zone out to it. Just gotta bomb that out. I had to bomb to get across. Oh shit. Just allow the auto guns to do their work. Even if you get cornered, I just let the auto guns do their work. Don't panic. Don't try to be a hero by dodging bullets to look cool. Just don't panic. You look better by not dying. Pro tip. And when in doubt, bomb it. Bomb it. Oh my god, tank. Take those guys out. Switch back and forth. Spray versus shot. Kind of like using a hose to clean a car. Kind of how I see it. Those concentrated enemies with that concentrated dirt. When you start to feel crowded, just let her rip. Spray it all over. Yeah, there you go. Made it right through there.
Your mission starts now. Are you ready?
I have one bomb left. Oh my god. This is gonna be trouble. Here they come. Go! Gotta zip on out of there, and then you gotta be like zip, zip, zip. All right, past the first half. Here comes the big cannon. Oh my Lord, baby Jesus. Oh, shit. No, I should have used the bomb. Take your own advice, man. Use the bomb. Digidiver in the house. Lick Arcade. Merry Christmas, Lick Arcade. First Christmas in the new house. In the arcade. Hopefully you guys are faring well over there. Good to see ya. Playing all the cave games today. We got some hot shoot 'em ups today. Special guests are coming. I think we should probably see my boy Mr. English within an hour or so. We'll see what happens. Oh my god. This thing can die now. Thank you. Start using the heavy. Gonna use the heavy spray. Oh my Lord, baby. No, I'm out of bombs. That was a good first token. That was a good first CC right there. Getting used to that wood stove in the living room. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got the perfect living room for that. Just to kind of keep things warm. I love that living room. Those barn doors and stuff, and those old-ass beams and things. It's a really cool house. I was at Lick Arcade's house his new place last March, and had the honor to see the arcade before it was built, and he's been working so hard. He's a great streamer, he's a good guy in person. Had beers with him and his wife, and they're wonderful people. And the dog. Can't forget Figgy, the dog. I didn't see the cat, though. I didn't see Bagel. Oh, my God. Give him a follow. Make sure you give him a follow. Good people. Woo! Holy Lord. It just keeps raining bullets. Can it please stop? Can it please stop? I have 2 credits in. This game's just like diving into your brain. Oh my God. Just dives into your brain. And despite all this madness, like it is very 1CCable. You really gotta put it in. Like come 4th level though, you get wrecked. Yeah, I was the first house guest. That was awesome, man. It was really cool to like just see that place from your, compared to your last place. It's a total upgrade. It's a total upgrade. I'm kind of jealous because you got a lot more room than I do. That's for sure. That garage is super killer. Oh my God. But from what it looks like online, you put in a shit ton of work. Oh God! That didn't work. Speaking of things that aren't working. Try not to bomb these guys out unless I have to. There you go. Yeah, I agree, Guru. That first credit on this wasn't too bad. We're making our way. The only way we know how. We're cooking through all these cave games. Up next, I think we're going to start rolling in. We can go with the newer cave stuff. We can go with... I almost want to leave it to everybody. Give it maybe a... Oh, no, we really can't do a vote, can you? I'm still trying to find a good voting system. Like, I think I need to do, like, Survey Monkey. Because I want to do, like, the SHMUP of the Year fan, like, the fan vote SHMUP of the Year. And I started to kind of do that on YouTube. And you can only have 5 results. And some of these long-form shows where I have, like, 8 to 10 PCBs, it's just not as... It just didn't work for me. So... If anybody's used Survey Monkey, I'd like to know. Oh, my Lord. Just bomb it out. Oh, it's a good shmup. My nose is itching. Oh, there we go. Oh, my God, the warblers. The warbling eggs. Oh, it's like an intestine. I don't know how I got out of there. Oh! Know how I got out of there. No. Ah, shit. There's so much. It's got me like gripping onto the control panel. Ah! Just bomb this thing the hell out of here. Get out of my face. And that was only a mid-boss. Mid-bosses are getting spicy. Oh my God. Not even a mid-boss. It's just a replay. No. Get out of my face, man. Damn it. Ah! It's... My nose is itching so hard. Oh, God. There comes the pain. We're losing credits. We're bleeding credits. I'm bleeding credits. Google Forms? Maybe I'll give that a shot. I think I'll use Google Forms. That might work. Thank you, man. That's a great idea. Because I want to list everything, and I started to list it, and we had a real good turnout of voters. But then I realized, like, when I wanted to do like a long, I ran out of options, and you can't do it on Twitter either, which kind of sucks. Like, at least give us 10 options, Freaking even Facebook has a better voting system. Oh God. Ow, that is so nasty. Would you like slip through that weird ass pattern? Look at that. That's insanity. Yeah, I'll just take that. Wow. Around the world. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. It's an old friend. Look at these patterns, man. Oh my God. Help. Help. No. No. Just do this. No. Oh. Ah, Jesus. It just won't quit. No. Stop. Stop. No. Just stop this madness. Satan. No. No, stop it. Please stop. Just die. No. This boss is evil. Evil. Oh, playing your favorite Neon arcade in the house. What's going on, my man? That boss is not fun. I do not approve. Good to see you. Jumped down a little bit early today so we could fit in all of these awesome games. We have so many games to go through. I'm really trying to make these 6 credits each game count. Once we get Will English in here, we'll do some, which will be my second player. He's on his way. Oh my God, what a mess. What a mess. Let's clean that up. Bomb it out. Bomb it out. That's not gonna do. No. I saw it coming. We still got one more. I thought I was gonna be done there. What did I say, 5 credits? $1.25. That's all Mom's giving us today. She spent all the money on Christmas. So nasty. You get shoehorned in the corner there? Oh my Lord, this is bad. And the patterns, holy God! What is this? It's shooting little planes. Oh God, oh, there's 2 of them. No. These bullet patterns though. What is going on? I couldn't calculate. I'm sitting there like, that happens. That happens in shmups. Where like a big barrage comes your way, and you're just like, see if this game has ass protection. It does have ass protection because it's trying to protect people from luscious asses. Kaliko 3333 in the house. What's going on? What is happening? Ketsui, yeah, we just got through a little bit of Ketsui. This game's awesome. Ketsui, it's on the PGM. What's great is you can get these bootleg cartridges, and they're cheap. So you can get this whole setup. You get $50 for the PGM system, and it's like 100, maybe let's just say realistically 120 for the cartridge, 120, 140. And you get a chance to play Ketsui in real arcade hardware, and it works wonderfully. I'm a big fan of these bootleg PGM carts, man. This is about as close as you can get to the real hardware, which is pretty rad. So glad to have everybody. Welcome to the channel. We've had a stellar evening. A stellar evening already. We have gone through 2 games. We have fed the chunks. We got a massive follow rush from a wonderful Twitch streamer that suggested my channel, and it was just like bam, 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 bam. I was like, holy crap. So it was really cool. We had that happen today. It's official. The final numbers are in, and it is definitely a very cave Christmas because we are over 2,000 followers. We've made it 2008 to be exact. Holy crap, that came out of nowhere. So I appreciate you folks supporting us small streamers. We're trying. We're trying. Melly Neko. Come on. You guys are guys and gals and everybody in between is really too wonderful. Thank you. Welcome to the Pandemicade. We got chonks. We got chonks here. This is the master chonk. And let's check in and see if the chairman chonk is still here. Oh, the chairman chonk is still here. Look at this. This is the first time we are flanked by chonks. 38 pounds of cat in the house. You tuned in to live and direct from the Pandemicade. My name is Joel, and we're going to play some games. What are we going to play now? We are going to bust out something fun. What are we going to play? We've already gone through Ketsui. Oop, come on. There we go. We've gone through Ketsui and EspGaluda. 2 really great games. This is the PGM system. It looks like a little Neo Geo, right? And you got these cartridges. And they're like double cartridges inside of the cartridge, like 2 boards inside of a cartridge. But they're pretty wild, man. Holy crap. JK Mason, gift sub. Yo, thank you, dude. Okay, before I trip myself with all of this stuff, making a mess of myself here. Give me a second. I think we'll start tearing into the cave shit, to the real good cave shit. Let's open up a hot one. Let's crack a hot one open. Let's get this one ready though. Let me get some. We're gonna crack open a hot one right now. Cracking a seriously great board. Oh my God. I hope you folks are having a good evening. I know I am. I'm on Christmas vacation, and it's been wonderful. I did nothing yesterday, and it was awesome. It was awesome. Next game on the list. To be very careful with this baby. It is a Mushihimesama. This is a very small cave board. It is not big at all. It is a very little, it's a little guy. I mean, compared to the size of my head, very small. Very small. Little baby. Look, this is 1.0 Mike Arms. I wish I had a 1.5. Man, I really wish I did. But yeah, it's a little dude. It's these are called the CV the CV1000, and they just kind of slot in to your arcade kit, and you go. Let's play some Mushihimesama. This game's great. You can see the boot up sequence for it here. I'm gonna get me some coffee. Oh yeah, well, hey, don't say no way, Van Arctic, because it could happen. How many dots on the boot up screen? Man, I don't know. It'll tell you in a minute what version it is. I think it's the international version. Yeah. So let me just get this all started here. Mushihimesama. This is it. No dots. What shot do I type? I like the wide shot, although I've been using the regular base shot a lot. This is what year? This is 2004. Damn. All right. That looks good. And I have to make an adjustment here because I have been probably can't see the damn score or anything else, so let me just fix this right quick. There we go. And we can see the score and the other details here. It's a real long, like, tall game. It takes up a lot of screen real estate. You gotta smash it in there. That looks good. All right, reset it, and we'll get started. So I'm gonna catch up to the chat here. Let me get up in here. Let me just kind of go up a little bit, make sure I didn't pick up anything. with apologies to Billy Joel, this is the shmup to remember, because it will not last forever. Lick Arcade said it's been a total work, but worth it. Very nice. Didn't realize how much you missed your games. I like hearing that. I like hearing that. Just kind of double checking to make sure I didn't miss anything in the chat. Spray versus shot. There's a lot of good stuff in here. Glitch shot. So no revisions with the dots. This is the initial version with the Bug 1 and Bug 2 and Bug 1 high scores for Maniac mode are saved to the first place in the Ultra mode table, and Bug 2. This game will reset when two-player Ultra mode at the last true boss. No shit. There's something special about this one. Need to get a Mushi board at some point. God damn. Yeah, man. I love this game. I'm a big fan of it. I'm a big fan of it. I never thought I would be. And the more that I kind of sat down and played, I got a Nintendo Switch, and then I was just like, yeah, I need to play this more. Like, this is a lot of fun. Hold C and A at specific rhythm, and you do way more damage. Right? It's like a bam, ba bam, ba bam, ba bam, ba bam, ba bam, something like that. It's like something like that. It's on sale regularly on Steam. Switch 2 runs fantastic. You get the special revisions too. Yeah, it's like the Xbox 360 version. All right, let's get started. Oh, you never have to leave C. Okay. So-called Super Chef. Man, you guys are dropping all the cave science on me right now. The rhythm is way faster. Okay. Well, now you have me intrigued. I am intrigued. The rhythm is so it's like that maybe? Like this? It's hard to do ports with the auto fire settings to compensate. Right. All right. Now, just in case if Mr. William comes knocking on the door, I am going to have to put the stream in BRB and then go get him. So he should be here any minute now, hopefully. Anyways, the damage is noticeable, but you don't need it. Okay, I just use full auto settings on the port most of the time. We should start the edition of Pandemic A with forward GGA Monday mystery game. Hey, I'm on with that. Start this edition. Former mystery game, yes. Okay, so here we go. Let's get started. This is Cave Mushihimesama. This is 2004 game that I got from I got in a bulk deal. Big thanks to my man Matt Stalker in the chat. He helped me work that deal out, and we got this beautiful board. Let me get my score. I don't see my score at the top of my screen. Ah, that would help. Yes, let's smash that. That is much better. Now I can see how many players I have. Oh my god, what a difference. What a difference. There we go. Yeah, Owl's got that. Owl's got that Mushi 1.5. If you ever want to sell that, Owl, talk. So I got the Ultra and Manic mode all ready to go. We can bust out any one of these if we want. We're going to do some original because I'm a chump. We'll do the M-Power. We'll stick with the M-Power. Yeah, the Futari Black Label, right. What's the difference between another version and the regulars? Is that like a big thing? I remember there being something about like another version. I keep seeing people selling those. Thankfully, those go up for sale pretty often. I mean, I see it maybe about like 6 a year for sale, maybe 7. This game is beautiful, man. It plays like a painting. Yeah, I was thinking like a painting. And it looks so much better on screen. Like, you can look at this on YouTube all you want, but on a CRT, this game just looks so great. Super great. Yo, with the follow, thank you so much. Welcome to the channel. All the follows go through. Thank you. Holy crap. Hit another one. They just keep coming. Here they come again. Thank you. I will check those in a second. I am battling bugs. Huge thing. It's always glad to have more people hanging out. And, per usual, there's always something good going on here, so really glad to have all y'all on board. Let's kill some bugs. See if we can get this guy. We get this guy. Spray him in the face. And then here he starts getting mad. Starts getting really mad. His final burst attack. Now. And then you get inside and you get his Dorito brain. Yeah, give me all your Doritos. Beautiful. Great game. Yay, Kracerin. Ninfinitude, Lister of Smeg, and Kerserin. Thank you so much. Welcome. Don't you Starship Troopers me. Canon facts. Rico's not wearing panties. Yes. I love Starship Troopers. I can agree. Like, Mushi is just good. It's got a really good balance to it. What was it, Pass Blaster show me like this little chip. There's another guy, like you ram up into one of those like little plant guys, like you get in their face, and then you start seeing like mad score, like you start seeing scores coming like flying out of them for extra points. It's kind of nuts. It's like a way to like score by just getting up in its face. Like it's an actual mechanism. That's insanity. Like right here, I'm like, yep. I'm just gonna drop a bomb. I don't care. I don't care. Ah, there it is. There it is. See, we did it. We did it. We did it. We did. There's that. You can glitch that guy out. We did it. Did it. You find the Dorito plant. Dorito plant. There it is. Oh god. Stupid scorpion. Couldn't get him. He got away. Nobody gets away from me. My lord. Painting with bugs. Scumbag bugs. Get this damn ant. There you go. Ant lion out of the way. They just start spreading bullets everywhere. You gotta kill them. Oh my god, I almost marched into that bullet. Shit. You whiner. You can go for some spicy chili Doritos. There is a Starship Troopers game coming out. It looks kind of cool. It looks like it's like a first-person thing, isn't it? This damn boss. Okay, I got bombs, and I should use them. Do not panic. Use the bomb. If you get uneasy, Joel, use the bomb. Keep reminding yourself. Keep reminding yourself. Oh my god. Just keep reminding yourself. Don't be afraid. I know you're losing a score, but just use the bomb. Get those Doritos. Ow! final home stretch. Just use it. Just use it. Who cares? Just use it. Ah, shit. It's okay. It's okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. There's already Starship. There's like a couple Starship Troopers games. You know what I mean? Do you have what it takes to be a citizen? Are you doing your part? Little Jimmy here is doing his part. All right. Here we go. Here we go. I'm cranking it up. I'm shutting up. Ah, this frickin' game. I love it. I love it. This stupid boss. And it's purple bullets. Just damn it. That was a good first credit. I usually get up to this guy and then I get wrecked. Or I can get up to maybe the 4th level, just depending. Let's see if we get the free guy here. The free extent. And it's got the best one-up sound. Hang on. We gotta wait. We gotta make our way. Hang on. It's okay. It's this. Get it in the head. Here it is. It's this sound. Yeah, I love that sound. Bwang! It's like a very soft, velvety one-up sound. I would love to sample that if I can find it. I'm sure I can. I just sound test on the board. Yeah, I tried. I tried to focus, and that's what I get for focusing. See, the minute I start focusing is the minute I get too spicy, and I start ramming into bullets. And man, I can tell you that this level, I've been able to do it once before with like a no hit too. It's happened. It's happened. Yeah, he's a big boss. Thank you, Ildis. The only good bug is a dead one. I agree. Aloha, people's here. Everybody's been good. Okay, you want nasty? It's these things. No, this is the nasty bug section. This section can suck it. Probably this level here. This is pain. Again, we're gonna try to kick through it with the 5 credits that we got. We're on credit number 2. Even though we are on free play, we're gonna keep track of them. So we're credit 2. Not bad. You guys got me wanting to watch Starship Troopers again. You know what's great about that movie? I think what really makes it special is like, ow! Is there's an act system to it. It's like Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. Oh my god, these things, no. There's like an act, you know, it's like Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, like the first one was like Klendathu, and the second act was the space battle, third act was like them returning to the space, like the planet. Like it was so well like paced. What a great movie. What is it, the guy named Van Herhoven or whatever? I'm trying to think of the name of the director. Van Weerhoven or something like that. It's the guy who did RoboCop. Over the top. Kind of future funny satire. Great movie. Rio de Janeiro is like all... Or like Rio de Janeiro is like all gentrified and shit. Okay, the worst bugs. There they are. These guys, they can suck it. The worst. No! You gotta get him in the ass. Gotta get him in the ass quickly. There you go. Get him in the ass. Fork butt. Get him in the butt. Thankfully, this one just kind of marches right into it. Yo, with the follow. C64, yeah. I'm in, and anybody who's a fan of the C64 is a friend of mine. Oh my lord, you can zip past it. Kill this thing, kill it. Zip past this, just take your time. Take your time. Oh, this is probably the best section. Ah! I need to shut up. Fuck, no! This is the best I've done in here. All right, credit number 3. Let's drop a bomb in here for the hell of it. Retribution bomb. This music. You pipe directly off the arcade board. Sounds so good. Commentator's curse, yes. That is a thing. I like that, commentator's curse. Ah, there's frickin' Mr. Wolverine. Oh my god, I got a bone to pick with you, my friend. Mr. Wolverine, you're a wonderful person. Thank you for that resubscription. And my man sent me some chocolate. Oh shit. Now I'm getting wrecked. Sent me some keychains. Dude, Mr. Wolverine hooked it up. You sent me some keychains, these homemade keychains that say Pandemic 8 on them. And you sent me some chocolate, dude. Seriously. When do you stop? Yeah, 23 months, dude. It's almost 2 years, my friend. I am blessed to have you in my community. Thank you so much, dude. Always a pleasure to help you out. Here we go. Now we got some real good music. Ah, 4th credit. Crank it up. Dude, I don't know where to go there. Pitcher plant. Nose is itching. Christ. There's so much. Mid-boss. It's keeping you so busy. Oh my God, no. We're down to 1 credit left. No, our last credit. We did it with 6. Damn it. That mid-boss wrecked the shit out of me. Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy God. Oh my God. We're at 7:23. Man, Mushihimesama. We're not done with this. We are not done. We're gonna do one more. We're gonna do one more flat credit of this. Let's see how far I can go, man. That was. God damn it! I love this game. I love it so much. It gets you so like in. There, you see nothing. When you sit at the cabinet playing this game, you see nothing but like a circle, and that circle is just bullets. Like you can't see anything. I can't see my phone. I don't see my controls. I have no spatial awareness of anything outside of me when I play this game, and very few games do that. This one in particular gets you kind of like, and then you get those. And if you notice, the bullets that are getting me the worst are the ones in the corners and the bottom, because I'm trying to spend too much time above here with my brain processing all of this live. And yeah, bullet hell fractals, man. It's a thing. You want to get into Fatari more, but it's really not available to you. Time for a break. It's almost that time. It's almost that time. But we're coming back here. We're coming back. We're coming back. We're coming back. Really, the C64 Rupu, Ninfinite, Lister of Smeg, Kesiran, Charlie Farr with the rate of 20. I didn't catch that. I am so sorry. When I get into some of these games, I don't hear and see everybody. But huge thank you, Charlie Farr. I know it's like 20 minutes later. Lord, you folks have been so good to me. It's been a wonderful evening. It really has been. And honestly, I'm super duper blessed. You guys have been tuned in to the Pandemicade here, live and direct in Chicagoland, my private little arcade that keeps growing year by year with the power of Twitch. I've been broadcasting from this place for about almost 2.5 years. Yeah, so we're doing pretty good here. We're doing pretty good. So we're gonna keep this momentum up. Hopefully, we'll see some new projects in the coming year. Lord knows we got more streams coming for the December to Remember Shmup event. Where today's December to Remember Shmup event is a very cave Christmas. We're going through every single cave board that I got in my collection, with the exception of the multis. So these are a little bit of a hand-picked, but we're going to try to go through as many as we can. I want one more. I want one more run at this. Just one more credit. One more credit. This time we're going to use the W power. Wu-Tang. Thank you. I appreciate the comments. Yeah, it's growing. This little home arcade is growing day by day. And I'm always working on it. It is a work in progress. Hang on, I'm going to crash again. I hit the button. Damn it. It's a work in progress in here, so we got about 8 cabinets. I actually own... Yeah, we're going to do one more. One more of these bad boys. So it's still in motion. It's still in motion. How did I get a high score for that? That was garbage. All right, we're going to do one more of these. Oh, we got a champ back. What's up, Bubba? Hi. The Chairman Chonk just showed up. He's on scene. Let's check in on the chairman. Chairman Chonk just showed up. He's in the house. And the other one is just loafing. For those Chonk supporters. He wants food. All right, let's do one more of these and then we'll move on to something else. Something fun. Something unique. We can go to IBARA. We can go to really painful IBARA next. IBARA, man, let me tell you. IBARA is horrific. It is painful. If you've never seen IBARA, oh my lord. It's when Cave hired Yagua and Cave was like, listen, man, make us a Battle Garega, but make it hard. Make it harder than anything that's even out there. And Yagua did it. That son of a bitch did it. He created this game called IBARA, and it was only released on PlayStation 2. So it's I'd almost say it's pretty close to almost being an arcade-only title. And it wasn't even a great port on PS2, and for whatever damn reason, that port is going through the roof on eBay. I think the last time I checked, it was going for like $250 for just the disc alone. Futari is not on Switch. It'd be nice if it was. I wish I shouldn't have even died there, man. All right, we're gonna make something out of this. Yeah, because they have the Mushi Black Label and other versions, but I don't fit in the 360. They have the 360. They have the rehash version. I'm trying to think what's on that Switch version, but it's totally worth buying. So if you don't own that on Nintendo Switch, do it. It's worth its $20. I play it on the plane all the time. It's basically the Xbox 360 version, which is hella expensive as it is. So it's kind of cool to have. That game never leaves my home screen, though. I do really enjoy it. Yeah, the Arrange 1.5. Right. There you go. The Xenia emulator. And you can even emulate it, too, these days. And they're getting better. Get Radiant Silvergun? Radiant Silvergun is a really rough game. If you got a Sega Saturn, don't emulate Radiant Silvergun. It doesn't play great. Sega Saturn is where it's at. That's the definitive version of Radiant Silvergun for sure. All right, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna try not to die. I'm gonna try to at least get to level 4. How about that? Death is imminent. That's all I can think of is death is imminent. All right, let's crank this back up. Take out this damn scorpion. I miss getting that. You get up close to that guy and you get to milk all those tokens. See if we can no-miss this guy. Gotta blow his legs off. Of course. Son of a bitch. You're gonna try to salvage this. Garbage. It's garbage. Holy crap, Mark S74. Oh my God. Thank you so much for that follow, my man. Terminix needs to have this at their company office. You ain't kidding me. Yeah, I'm not doing too great on this tonight. Goes to show you I need to put it back in my cabinet. I have a themed Astro 2 back here with all the Mushi art. So usually this game sits in there. This is a big favorite. This is definitely a favorite game. Like it doesn't really leave the cabinets that often. But yeah, I do like to sit down with this game from time to time, like before work or something like that. I just kind of turn it on and sit through it. It's just such a fun game. If you've never played Mushihimesama, do it. Just because it's colorful doesn't necessarily mean that it is a game for children. This game is brutal, but it is damn fine. It is damn fun. The music is great. It gets your blood pumping. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. I mean, and if you can find the Futari, you can find, Mushihimesama Futari, even better. Because that's the version's the secondary. That's a version after this one. Also would love to find a copy of that. Reasonable price only. But there's so many secrets. There's so many different secrets in this game. Whether it's scoring secrets or playing a little closer to the top half of the screen, your score is a little bit higher. You name it. There's all sorts of different stuff that'll get you playing differently, and I think that's why this game really is withstood the test of time, you know. And Cave's done a great job. Can't complain. Can't believe this is even 20 years old. I mean, you think about that. It's, you know, almost 20 years old. That's pretty nuts. You were in like 19, 18 years old. That's bonkers, man. That's bonkers. Let's get down back. So, if those are tuned in, you're live and direct from the Pandemic Cave. My name is Joel. Hi, how you doing? Welcome back. And we are playing all the cave games here. We've busted out all the hardware. I'm going to show everybody what's going on with this little Mushihimesama board. She's a small dude. Very small PCB. Not the biggest thing on the planet, but it is very small. It's very small. I mean, compared to like a Sanwa button situation, it's like super duper small. So there you go. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. So there you go. It's not much to these things. And I wish I had more of them. I really do, because they garner just the crazy prices. So I just store them in actually I have a Fortinet box. It's I don't have cave boxes, which are just made of, for whatever reason, very expensive. But this Fortinet box will do pretty good. And I use the anti-static foam. I just kind of put it in there, and it's nice and happy. And usually all my boards live in boxes like this. So hopefully everybody's doing awesome tonight. It is a very cave Christmas today. And we're kind of following up to all of the games that we're trying to finish up for the December to Remember SHMUP event, which is a now third annual SHMUP event. Let's go to IBARA. Let's go to the IBARA. Go to the other cave CV1000 board. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I got some more coffee I've brewed up. Oh my God, the chonk is back. Okay. Chonk's on his way to use the bathroom as well. So here we go. This is IBARA. It doesn't look that much different. Same style of board. This is what they call the CV1000 style board. It's very small. You got a battery, backup, usually like a main processor on it. Some of them have little headers so you can program them and things like that. Like there's a programmable header on these. Word's been getting around that people have been reprogramming and making more expensive boards out of these. And I've seen them for sale, and they're trying to get money for the cost of the reprogram conversions, and like they're trying to pass them off as like real boards when they're not. So you got to make sure that these things are genuine now. It's pretty wild to think, you know what I mean? So we got a IBARA here. Let's plug this guy in. Scope Pixels, what's happening? What's happening? By 2004, the Hitachi SH3 CPU had been die shrunk several times. It looks like it doesn't even need cooling heatsink. No, there's none of that on here. It is it runs pretty lean. The only thing with the heatsink on here is the sound hardware, and that's a pretty big beefy supply. All right, you can see the boot up sequence of the board here. That's what it looks like when it fires up. It goes through its ROM checks. Oh, it's delicious coffee. I'm going through all the coffee today. And we have the end of this wonderful SHMUP music. Let's go to the next track. We need some more SHMUP music. Get some better SHMUP music. Oh, this is a good here. So your 7-year-old daughter just beat Mushihimesama, and now you got her playing for the first time ever Crimson Clover. Good for you. Yeah, see, now you're a good father. Crimson Clover is freaking awesome. A lot of fun. Pass Blaster in the room. What's going on, my man? So, playing all the cave games today. Getting everything running. What year was this? What year did this come out? Was it around the same time? That's what my curiosity is. Let me take a look here. IBARA Arcade. I think it's probably like 2002, 2003. Oh, it's 2005. Wow, okay. This is a great track, by the way. 2005. But this is IBARA. Now, this is an interesting title. the main man himself, Yagwa, the man that created some of the greatest games like Battle Garega, Armed Police, Bat Rider. I mean, the man has a hell of a resume and a professional repertoire of games that he's developed in his time. So when Yagwa left Toll Plan, when Toll Plan closed its doors, Cave scooped him up and we're like, "Hey, Yagwa, guess we want that Battle Garega, but you got to make like our Battle Garega. So we'll give you your artists, and then you make the game." And he did, and he made this, and you can see a lot of the same things that you would normally see in Battle Garega in a Cave game, but 50 times harder. This is a beast of a game, and it is painfully hard. It is very painfully hard. So hold tight. I'm going to use the bathroom, fill up my coffee, get some more water. I'm going to check on my man Will and make sure he's on his way. He should be here any minute now. He'll be here any minute now. But I'll be right back. Thanks for tuning in. And give me like 3 minutes the most, all right? And then we'll start, and we'll come back with IBARA. Thanks for tuning in. We're back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about that. I had to... Oh, damn it. I was going to get some coffee. Oh, shit. I was going to get some coffee, and I realized I don't have that. Give me just a couple more minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, we got it. We got the coffee. I got the coffee. I'm sorry. I just realized that. I was like sitting there and like, okay, we're all ready to go. Where's my coffee cup? So I got the coffee. We're back. Welcome back. My name is Joel, a.k.a. DJ Psycho M1. You're tuned into live and direct from the Pandemicade, my private arcade here, Chicagoland, Illinois. It consisted of candy cabs, PCBs, cats. You can see the chairman Chonk. He's playing some Astro City on over there. He's going to change his position around. And, of course, we have the ever so lovable and cuddly over here just getting ready and getting comfy. The SHMUP cat, also known as the Master Chunk. The Chunk in the house. Both chunks. So we're going to get on to see what this IBARA is all about.
IBARA.
Oh, God. You'll see why. This is pain. This game is pain. So we're doing 6 credits per game. We're doing 6 credits per game. This is a punishing game. I don't think 6 credits is going to be enough for this game, even to get remotely close to the end of it, but I'm going to give it my best. This game has a punishing rank system. What does that mean? So, like, if you get the power-ups, it starts changing its difficulty on the fly. That's why a lot of people like to collect this one, is because not only is it tough, but it definitely will test your will to survive. And every time I come to it, the pain just continues. So we're going to just kind of put this at the top here. Let me just make an adjustment to my scaler, because, again, we're using the real arcade board. So things kind of change around every time I reset the cabinet, so if it drops off. Bam. All right, we're ready to go. Texas Foosballer in the room. What's happening? The Mad Stalker in the house. Just double check. Please do. All right. Don't tell me this game has ass protection too. It probably does, Hater Shack. So the big and easy rank management start with miss and skip the small power-ups. That's correct. Awesome feature adds replayability, and it also adds difficulty. So if you see me skipping power-ups, I'm doing that purposefully. Okay, we're starting with 6 credits. Let's get down to business. There's a lot of women in this. There's some butts. There's butts and boobs in this. Once again, take a look at a lot of the things that you'll see from previous Yagua games. Lots of Battle Garega references, spinning bullets. Now, I can pick up these bullets. The bullets are not power-ups, but those are over there. So I can pick up those bullets. I didn't want to have that, but that's fine. You can blow up everything. How awesome. Oh my god. There's also a full-on auto fire in this. Oh, I didn't want that. I didn't want that. I keep getting power-ups, damn it. Try not to power up. Let's crank it up. My first death. And the game, it's crazy how the game dynamically adjusts itself difficulty-wise. Like, it adds more bullets, or it spikes in a pattern in there and you don't expect it. It's pretty cool. Just depending on how you play. And it's one of the games where, to my understanding, you have to die to properly 1cc it. Like, there's no way to actually, oh god! Holy shit. talk about holy God, and then you see butts and crotches. Because this game is kind of, you know, it's got that type of spice to it. A little bit of sex to IBARA. A little bit of creepiness too. Oh my Lord. Feels like a redo of Battle Garega. I agree. Extra mean patterns. That's a good way to put it. Now I'm getting the shit kicked out of me. That's what I get for reading the chat. Don't read the chat. Extra mean patterns is a good way to put it. Like surprise. Surprise, there's flame. And then the game laughs at you. It is a pretty mean game. Yo, Rad Raccoon, yeah, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. A lot of follows tonight. Didn't want that power up. I'm gonna get rocked. Ah, God. So is your head spinning yet? The different styles of bullets, the different types of bullets. So many different bullets. Oh, God. And this boss is ass. Okay. Not a fan. Ah, I tried to use the bomb. Like that opening attack is just no. God, you gotta knock it out so fast. The pain. Next to Sengeki Striker, this game is definitely one of the hardest. Bullet pattern-wise, yes, very much so. It just does unholy stuff for difficulty-wise. You got the flamethrower, that came from Garega. God, piss off. Gotta go. Hey, Stormbringer, you take it easy. Have a Merry Christmas. Hopefully you had a good holiday. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Games like this is why you invested in the 9940X. Yeah. I'm using a 36. $39.60, whatever it is. Oh my God. It's one of the two. Oh my God. I don't know how I got out of there. Oh my God. I don't know how I got out of there. Piss off. Ah! came out of nowhere. Yeah, 3960, that's what it was. 3960 Ti. I've lost track of what type of video cards. I've lost track of all the video cards. Ah, shit! There's too much! I can't go! I'm still alive. I don't know how I'm still alive. Oh my god! Shit! I don't know how I got through there. Shit! Oh shit. What a good first token. A second token. Hang on here. Okay. Okay, so it sounds like we do not have Will English coming. He said he was going to try to make it, but he's going to be here for Toe Plan Thursday. He had a real rough holiday, so giving him a little bit of breath. Oh my god, no way. You've got to find those entrances. It's so rough there. That's a rough spot. Take out those claws. Oh my god, there's so many things! Ah, shit! Ah. Take a bomb! No, it just doesn't stop! Which ones are the roses? Which ones are the enemies? Shit! Fuck! No! Just, no! Stop! Stop! We're on quarter 4. The pain continues. Ah! The pain. I'll just take the power-ups at this point. Oh my god. Oh, the unfairness. Oh, there was the super shot. This is 2005, Marcus. Yeah, so when I did my streaming rig, when I rebuilt my streaming rig, I built it with a Xeon and a 3960 Ti. So I think the bigger thing is the video card. But the 3960 Ti fixed so many problems. Like immediately shaved off a lot of cycles, especially with like the real high detail streaming I do. But yeah, very happy with the 3960 Ti. That is probably the nicest video card right now for this type of streaming. There's so many details that keep changing. Oh my god! It freaking fires its chopper at you. Talk about nasty, right? It's like the game just like keeps trying to break your arm. Every time I play this game, it's just like, oh, by the way, welcome back, motherfucker. Let me throw the kitchen sink at you while we're at it. IBARA is a harsh mistress. It will laugh at you. It'll just be mad at you. It doesn't care. It doesn't allow you to power up. It punishes you for powering up. How about that? It punishes you for the power. It's like a communist. Oh god. You get punished. Did not want that. No. They will take it all. The rockets! Making my way through this level, though. I didn't want that. Oh, I got greedy. I got greedy. As I'm telling everybody, commentator's curse. I need to shut up. I pair up, man. Will English in the chat. Fortunately, cannot make it today for the It's a Very Cave Christmas, but that's okay. As you know, he is always welcome here for the ridiculousness. Hopefully, he'll be able to possibly make it for New Year's. Celebrate New Year's with us. Gotta reset the years. If not, we understand. We'll be doing a New Year's Soul Calibur stream this year, as we do for, this will be the 3rd annual Soul Calibur stream for New Year's Eve. That should be a lot of fun. We did it last year and the year before, and just, it's become very popular. Simple good times, good fun. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Shit. Oh, surprise! There's just flamethrowers there. Very nice. Yes, that'll work. Just put flamethrowers on it. Dirty. What a dirty game. Ah. Oh, so that you haven't killed it yet, so just make it spin bullets. Yeah, that's a great idea. I can hide back here. Oh, I can bust out those little things. Ah, come on, man. Shit. Okay, so don't shoot those things. Because they spread swords around. Oh. All right, I think we're in our final credit. The pain and pleasure of IBARA. A lesser-known shoot-'em-up by Cave due to the fact of its limited availability on the home market. It only came out on one console. You know, you think this came out on PS2 only. Ah! It's like they decided to skip it on the Xbox 360 for whatever reason. Makes you wonder. God, piss off. This boss is garbage. It's a very dark shoot 'em up, man. Jeremy will not be. You'll be there for New Year's, okay. So that is confirmed that Will English will be here for the New Year's Eve party. Yeah, no Jeremy, and we had that discussion, and he was saying he relinquished his belt for New Year's, but he is still top champion. I'll have to read that quote that I got from him in chat earlier. Kelly and him were jaw-jacking. Who was the real Soul Calibur tournament champion. That is a great tournament. That is where we get. It's just good old classic trash party arcade fighting. Let's make this game punish me. Just a beating. So you can see Yagwa's work here, if it makes sense. You know, so if you're a Battle Garega fan, play IBARA, find a way to play it. I'm pretty sure you can emulate this now. Most of the Cave 68K stuff. Holy Christ. I'll give it one more credit because this game deserves it. It put its thumb in my eye early. Look at this madness, dude. Just everything explodes. There's so many particles. Who's in the February Classic? Well, Kelly and I will be, per usual. I'm never good at it. Like, I'll be in the lower rear, like, like I don't read the notes and try all the real hard shit, but I would love to see my boy Ken 7 Stars and see if they'll allow him to get in. He's our ringer. He's the Pandemicade ringer. That dude, man, I thought Ribbo was good. This guy from Italy that plays Neo Turf Masters, and he's just insane. He's in my Discord. Oh my god, my nose is itching. I'll take those rockets. Look at her. I'll take this. Oh god. Okay, just make it harder. Ah! Just make it harder. No. The pain. Like, look at this pattern. Look at these patterns. No way. Even if you wanted to. And there's no, like, unlike other previous cave games, there's no, like, slowdown. You know, like how cave games you have a slowdown? You hold down your auto, you know, your main beam. Fuck it. We're just going to bomb this out. We're going to beat this game. Because it deserves better. Ow, God. I think this is the final boss. Just painful. Oh, surprise! There's bullets. It's like there's no way. There is no way. Oh, and I'm good at I consider myself good at shmups, but like no way this good. It turns into a big gun. Ah! Hey Mirs, you're checking out IBARA. This isn't bullet hell. This is a horrible experience in human pain. Like when I think of Hellraiser, like it will tear your soul apart. IBARA will definitely tear your soul apart. It offers no quarter. God, even just dodging that cannon? Shit. Alright, stage 6. Also, this is cool. It shows the time. Like the time of the arcade board will show right there in the game. That's kind of a nice touch. Why does every wind screen have a crotch shot? Yeah. I don't know. No tears. It's a good waste of suffering. There is so much suffering in this game. Like, when I really think about IBARA as a whole, when I think of this game as a whole, like all together, I don't even think I could ever possibly 1cc it. It'll never just be done. It will never happen here. That's it. Okay, I'm going to be the first to say it. I'm never going to spend the time to get that good at this game because I don't think it's possible. You have to be at a very specific human level where you have powers of self-control of which the likes I cannot possibly fathom. This game is unfair. There's just too much. I just continually think of how many times can I get through the title without spending so many credits. Like, if I can get through it on 5, if I can get through it on 4, 3. And I think my current record for this game is like 10 credits. I think I've been able to do it with not 9. I've been able to do it with a 9. So slowly whittling it down. Slowly whittling it down. It may or may never happen. I will 1cc battle Garega by the time I'm 60. Okay, so that's, what, 15 years? I got 15 years to 1cc battle Garega. How about that? I'll take that statue. Just blow a statue up. Why not? Oh! No! And this game also has a very incredibly dirty continue system where if you just lightly touch one of the buttons, it counts down like 4 to 5 extra seconds. So if you accidentally have your hands on the control panel, you will kill your continue right away. It's dirty. There's so many just player mechanisms in this game. At least you could see the bullets. Yes, I agree. Like those weirdos who can do a new hit Souls game. Yeah, I don't understand how people are doing that shit, dude. Time for you to head out, Mr. Wolverine. Have a great stream. Yeah, man. Stop on in. Stop on in anytime. You know that you are always welcome here. And once again, that button was just not timed correctly. This is the final boss. It's a big old rose. And this, wait until you see the final, the final attack. This is so rowdy. Machine gun. Oh my God! Come on, man. Blow up a bomb in its face. Yeah, it takes a. See, I almost lost this game. Ah! Look at this! Okay, then! Just don't panic. Oh, no! Be there in a half hour. How long are we going to play today? Hey, let's do it Thursday, dude. Because then I can get promo out. I'm already halfway through the boards, man. Mr. English. We'll try it. We'll do the Thursday. Thursday will be a good night. That'll be the toe plan day, man. Because then we can really put your skills to the test. You call yourself a good shmupper? Let's make it Thursday. Toe plan Thursday. No, there is no PGM cartridge of this. This is Cave 68K. I'm sorry, CV1000 hardware. This is released on its own board. No bootlegs. Oh my God! And I love how the game tries to salt you with power-ups so it increases your rank. What an evil bastard. Why not? What a salty bastard. Look at that explosion. Yeah, that was awesome. And then you see boobs and crotches. Thank you, Cave. I had to coin through this game. Completo. Maximize your power, kid. And then you get treated to some after story awesomeness to this ridiculous game. But a fun one. Really. Don't sleep on IBARA. If you can find a way to play this, play it. Super great game. Completo. Yeah. Marcus, IGS is a cartridge-based system that I was just playing a little bit earlier. You've seen a lot of the arcades on the floor. C2E2 about 3 months ago. Nice. Good music here. Let's get the next game ready. Okay. What'd you guys think of it? What do you think of IBARA? You want to play Cave? Dude. We'll sneak in. Okay, how about this? We'll have a battle. We'll call in a battle on Thursday, man. We'll definitely get those in. But you got to get in the toll plan, goodness, man, because toll plan is Cave. Toll plan was the reason why Cave exists today. Because don't forget, we got Batsugun. Oh, Batsugun, come on. Batsugun's so good. Next game on the planet right now, bam, boom. We are playing Esperade. Esperade. I always get this one mixed up. Great game OST. Should have picked it up when it was cheap back then. And now it's not cheap anymore. Wonderful Aquas. Oh my god, if Aquas would have gotten IBARA, I would love to see him. Aquas is a great retro game streamer, and I can tell you for a fact that guy has got some super sharp control skills. I'd love to see what he can do about IBARA. Okay, Esperade, yeah. Let's plug her in, because we're not done. We are not done. Board we were just playing was IBARA. This was this dude right here. Well, bam, she's a little guy. Very little board. Very, very small. It doesn't seem like much, but I mean, compared to my cell phone, like, it's not big. It's not a big board at all. Not a big dude. Does Cave exist today? Yes, they do in an entity. They sure do. And they started recreating games for the EXA hardware, which is this arcade computer that makes all sorts of stuff. So yeah, they kind of like brought it up. Kind of like brought it back, so to say. So. All right, hold tight. I'm going to leave you with the chomp. There's the chomp. He's doing all right. He's sitting comfy. Sitting comfy. Can't keep waffling. All right, let's check him out. How you doing, Chump? How you doing, Shmup Cat? Oh, Shmup Cat. Shmup Cat. We need some good Shmup Cat vibes, because we got a hot one coming in. This is the Esperade. Now, this was released not too long ago by M2. And M2 released a really damn good version of it, too. This is on the Cave 68K hardware. Let me just reset my scaler here and just make sure we get this looking right. Cool. Just realized it's got a bit of a fuzzy look to it, but it'll do. This is from 1998. 1998. EspGaluda B. I got this board, I think, like 2 years ago. And I don't regret it. I don't regret this one. And arguably, a lot of people will say this is like one of Cave's best damn games. It's an EspGaluda. I played this several months ago. Yeah. So, this is an interesting title. You have your attack button. You have then these like blue balls, which is like a power shot. So you have like two ways to attack, and then you have a third attack button, which is basically a bullet soak. So like you soak up the bullets and then you blast them out, just like we were playing in EspGaluda, right? So that's kind of how this works. So let's get down to business and check this out. All right. Blue balls. Yes, indeed. Indeed. You know what we should do is put on the check this here. We're going to do doop 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 doop. Advertise sound on. Hero counts continue on. Yes, that is what I had turned off. Test switch and exit. Okay, you got it. Bam. Wanted to make sure that that was set appropriately because we need to make sure that this is good. So this is running on Cave 68K hardware. This is a very, very good game. Again, arguably a sleeper. I also see these Atlas.
Presented by K.
Thank you. It just sounds like they recorded some guy in the bathroom. Doing 5 credits. See what we can do. Can all arcades go up to 99 credits? Usually they can kind of stop at 9. You like the games that could do that? Mars Matrix and Giga Wang. Play Mars Matrix. Play Mars Matrix. It's a great game. Now, I like the girl with the green because she's got the blue balls, and you can steer the balls. Yes. This also has a killer soundtrack. It's got like a club. It's got a club soundtrack. It's got like this it reminds me of the 90s. It's just like Club Cave. You'll hear it. See? You can see you're holding down the button, release, and it'll determine the strength of the shot. You know one of the cave games I have. You want to play it bad. What's that? Akai Katana? You know I got the Akai Katana. You own the Akai Katana now, Mr. English. So, there's a little secret to this character. If you flutter, and you can see your hands going in and out. If you flutter in and out, you start to get like a double attack, which is pretty wild. You can see your hands going in and out. Look at the character as I'm throwing bullets. And that will give you extra points and stuff. Oh, but you don't want to reveal it. We already talked about it earlier, dude. We already talked about it. It's safe. It's safe. It is very true. There's 100% more DoDonpachi in the house. We have a real DoDonpachi board. Very excited to be playing that one coming up. We're going to go through all the DoDonpachis I got. All the DoDonpachi. And since we are covering Toe Plant on Thursday, I think we can give DoDonpachi another go round. I will never turn away from a game of DDP. I got some good commentary for when that board comes around. Yes, Mr. Lawkins. Yes, you can play that. Yes, you definitely can. I had to do some repair to it. It needed a new op amp and a bunch of capacitors and a couple of resistors and shit. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Now, God, this game. It's very good. You are due for some torture, some toe plant torture. Toe plant torture. Woo! You know about the toe plant torture, baby. Got to get ready. You're getting put to the test. I don't want to give you familiar shit. I want to see how good my man Will English is. He talks a big game. He sometimes pulls it out from time to time. So Mr. English will be a part of 2 streams towards the end of the year. A wonderful gentleman and a good friend. I love him dearly. Oh my God. I also forget I got a bullet soak that I'm not using. There we go. Look at it. Look at that spread shot. Beautiful backgrounds, by the way. When you focus your peepers on some of that background sprite work, it's beautiful. I think arguably this game has some of the best sprite work in some of the cave games we'll be playing today. This one in particular. It seems like they really put their heart and soul in this one. You can see why. It plays great. Very colorful. It's got a great theme. Love the weapon systems. It doesn't feel unfair. Music is okay. It's got a memorable boss attack theme. Oh, you know about that Neo Geo Zat. Here it comes. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. I am out of soap. Ah! Suck it, Tank. Suck it. This game is fun. Fun. See? And we go from IBARA and we go to this. What a difference. What a difference a game makes. One single little PCB. You can see the bullets. What a difference. You can go from feeling like you're being tortured to having fun. Wow, it's a noble idea. Yeah. Start wrecking shit. game makes you feel like you have power. And that's what I love about it. It makes you feel like you got a lot of power. Really feels good. No, and I'll be like, no, 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 no. Suck it, spider, robot, turtle. Now. Shouldn't have wasted it. It's very CBT-esque. Yeah, this is on Mr. Super worth playing. Excellent version on Mr. Almost lag-free. About as close to the PCB you will get. So if you got yourself a Mr. FPGA, oh my God. It's a real great platform. Thank you for reminding me, Mighty Squirrel. Let me tell you, after tonight, I know some of you are going to sit down and you're going to fire up your Mister and you're going to be like, you know, Joel was playing that game yesterday. And then you're going to be like, oh, I'm going to play it. And then you're going to sit there and you're going to be going, meow, 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 meow. Yeah, it's coming. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Ow. Meow, 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 meow. My nose is itching. Shit. That's a good time. Sit back in the cut. Sit back in the cut. Ah, shit. No. Oh yeah, dude. Fucking Analog Pocket. You fucking kidding me? This plays an Analog Pocket. Hell yeah. That's awesome. That's what got me wanting an Analog Pocket. Ah, damn it. Wrong button. Although, I could see probably being trouble, like finding all the damn bullets. Keep calm. Keep calm. Keep calm. God, this boss can die. Fuck's sakes, man. Can you die? Oh my God. What a beast of a boss. Oh, wow. Mighty Squirrel. See, you got it. What a great game, right? Yeah, take your time. Play this game tonight. This is a great level, too. Check this shit out. You're in like a subway. I love this level. This is so cool. And it doesn't get the love it deserves, man. And truth be told, this is one of the cheaper cave boards you can find. So you can find this game, find it, you can buy it. It's good. It's really good. All right, I got charged. Oh, I can't even get in there. It's like an attack train. You're like, oh, shit. those powers. Yeah, wreck it. See, I don't understand why this game doesn't get like more praise. You know, it's funny because every time I come back to Esperade, I'm just like, oh shit. This is fun. This is good. I'm not mad at this. It gives you a lot to chew on. It gives you a lot to think about. It's a lot to think about. Oh, I needed those energies. Give me those energies. Yeah, here we go, here we go. Whoa! Yes! See? Gives you that, yeah! Gets you hungry to keep playing. Just find those patterns. Get in there. Oh my good lord, baby Jesus. It's a big battle mech. Shit. Keep calm. Keep calm. Oh shit. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Wow, we're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good in the credits we got. Holy shit. Hang on, we're gonna do this. Woo! The power! The power! And you soak up all those bullets, and you just like eat it. You're looking for a good opportunity to do it. That's the magic of Esperade. It's that little bit of power. I can't do any more bullets, so shit. Ah, I couldn't squeeze in there. Yes. So good. Tay-Tay in the house. Tay-Tay. We're doing pretty good, man. We're kicking ass with the credits that we got. Like, this game is obtainable. It's very playable. It's just a damn fine title. Once again, the Cave 68K hardware. I know that this was released on the Japanese Switch, which is disappointing because it didn't release it on the home version, the home console, which is really dumb. I'm sorry, other console like America. America. They didn't release it in America. Why? For whatever reason. Oh God. All right, we're down to 2 credits. And I remember, like, you have to buy, like, special eShop points in Japan with, like, it's so stupid. Get this tank out of here. Piss off. How'd that kill me? It's on the ground. Look at this mess. Or if not, as we're saying, play it on your favorite Raspberry Pi. All sorts of great. There's SHMUP Arts, which plays this game fantastic. So many different ways to play this title. Highly suggested. Do it. Play it today. And just know that Cave made some interesting, dope shmups outside of spaceships and bugs and pigs. Ah, yes, in your face. Look at this madness. So good. Oh, God. All right, it would be nice if this thing would die. Thank you. Woo! Start bullet pattern now. Don't have a sink. No! Damn it. Now I'm spending too much time. Last credit. Fucked all the power-ups. Oh, the physical copies are region free? No shit. That's cool. That's good to hear. Like, at least you can get those. I think I've seen them on Amazon. They're not that expensive. I should score a copy of it, just for the fuck of it. I would like to have this on my Switch. Like, I love having... I have a lot of games I own in PCB form on my Switch. Oh, I don't have any bullets, so shit. See, that's deceptive. You're not paying attention, just like bombs. And I try to be really ginger with using that bullet, so there's only so much you can do. Yo, Mega Black Man, just chowed down on some bitter taco. And you're back in the mood to watch some shoot 'em up action. Pew pew. Yeah, we get to hear beep 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 beep. Look at this madness. Zero Gookie X-Men. Thank you for that follow. I am so blessed today. You folks are awesome. Been taking good care of me. Tossing me bits and resubs and follows and raids and everything, man. I'm super happy to have all y'all. Makes me keep on doing this, what I'm doing. Oh, no. I'm out of credits. No, we're going to finish this. We're finishing this. We got to finish it. We got to see the ending of this madness. Look at these little guys. We already got through 6 credits. We're on our 7th. Oh, my God. Their things are such garbage. There's so many of them. Oh, shit. These like spiders. They look like ticks. Maybe they're ticks. I don't know. I guess they're ticks. I'll just call them ticks. And you see this girl sitting on the couch. And you're like, hey, I want to join you. And she's like, no. Look at the animation in that. It's so nice. Oh, here it is. Meow, 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 meow. She sits on the helmet, and the head comes off, and you're like, oh, shit. And you're fighting a head. Okay. I'm out of bullet soak. I'm going to die. I tried. I'm trying. Fuck. I only died once. Okay, there we go. Final boss, I think. Ah, no! Holy shit. In your face! Oh! Oh, that was a good dodge. I just went to stay straight. She's a butterfly of death. Yeah, and then it's like, figure out this. You're like, no. Try to get those powers so you can recoup. Oh. Holy Lord. Get back to that center mast. Ah, I don't know where to go. Oh, try to slip in there. Oh my God. Ah! Oh, one of bullets. I didn't. Oh shit. Oh my God, she's on her final attack. Fuck their hands. I have no more attack. Oh, damn it. This boss, man. Get wrecked. Somehow I triggered player 2. That was weird. Nothing's wired to player 2. Oh, I'm out of bullet soak. Damn it. She's dead in the waist. Die, lady. Oh, come on, she got one more good one on me. Just die already. Oh, her like last bar takes everything. I'm already practicing Japanese in Duolingo and playing Sonic Frontiers with Japanese voices. What more do you want? Look at this Christmas theme. Sigrapho in the house. What's happening? Just trying to smack the shit out of that waifu. What's good? Playing cave games, man. That's what's good. That's what's good. I can't complain. Because it's almost that time. It's almost that time. What are we at here? I think I got 1, 2, 3. We got 4. We got 5 games to go. 1, 2, 3. No, we have a total of 6 games to go. Wait. 1, 2, 3. No, we have 5 games to go. We have 5 games to go. See if this game has ass protection. It does not. It doesn't have ass protection. And that's okay. Esparade, 1998 by Cave on the 68K platform, man. This game will take you for a ride. And you know the best part about it is like every time you come back to it, you're going to be like, no, I'm kind of glad I got this. This was fun. This was really fun. Because like, when you first start out and you start kind of playing, you're like, I don't know. And like, I don't know, the colors maybe kind of like throw you off a little bit and make you kind of feel a little, like, I don't know if I want to play this. Like, because like sometimes like you look at a game and you see the colors of it and you're just like, like it just doesn't give you that feeling like you really need to play it. Holy Lord, baby Jesus. All that shit. Bunch of stuff's coming through my phone. Perfect time right during my stream. But you know what I mean? Like some certain games you look at them, you're just like, I don't know if I want to play it. Like you just look at it, like, But then you play it, and then you're like, wow, this is good. Like, oh. And then you start figuring out the buttons, and then there's like little secrets and stuff in here. Like, that's when these types of titles like start to surprise you. And Esparade doesn't get the love I think it deserves. I don't think it does. I really, okay, dude, I'm getting bombed with like photos I have people asking me to help like fix their arcade cabinets, and I have like tons of pictures coming in. But yeah, you get the idea. You know what I mean? Esperade's super great. Play it today. Play it today. So we're gonna continue playing games. We're gonna move on to the next game. Let's check in on the chat. He's all balled up. He's feeling it. He's feeling it. And we're gonna load up something else. We got another cave game. Oh, guess what? We have another cave game. But this was Esperade once again, the 68K architecture. They normally came in like these boards. They're about, they're about maybe 2.5 Polish heads big. Yeah, you get the idea. You get the idea. You haven't missed a mystery special game. It's not really mystery special. I already kind of told everybody. That's okay. So we're going to go to, before we continue off this, before we finalize. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's start on it. Let's start on a journey. We're going on the journey. Roll out the Donpachi. Send in the Donpachi. Where's Donpachi? Where is it? It's right here. Donpachi in the house. This is the first game. It's the original Donpachi 68K. Right after developers from Plan finished Batsugun, they started working on this. Donpachi. The beginning of a true Danmaku shoot 'em up with score chaining, you name it. They formed Cave. They made games like this, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So we're firing up. We're gonna go down the Donpachi line. We're going down the Donpachi line, yeah. Let's take a trip. Let's take a Donpachi trip. We'll do it live. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. No job is too big. No fee is too big. There you go. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I've had a lot of coffee. I've had a lot of water because this is like half coffee, half water. I'm doing like a half and half. I'm gonna do a bathroom break and we're gonna come back with some Donpachi. All right. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Once again, my name is Joel. You've been hanging out and playing around with us. Live and direct from the Pandemic Cave for the December to Remember SHMUP event. Having a good time playing all the SHMUPs this December on real arcade hardware. That's what we're doing here. Thank you for tuning in. If you're not following this channel, go ahead and do so for free. And yeah, for the meantime, just chill out, listen to these jams. Got some SHMUP jams. I'll be right back. Bathroom break time. See you soon. Welcome back. Welcome back. My name is Joel. You are tuned in to Live and Direct from the Pandemicade for the December to Remember SHMUP event, where we're playing all of the amazing arcade PCBs that we have here in the Pandemicade collection, which you can actually browse right now if you're interested in finding out what in the hell do we got in this collection. We have a game list here. Right there. And you can click on that game list and check it out and see what we got going on. Lumbo in the house. Well, Chicagoland arcade royalty. What's going on, my man? How was Christmas? Christmas was good. Christmas was good. It was a lot of food, a lot of Polish food, a couple beers and wine and all sorts of stuff, man. Got some great presents. Kind of relaxed. I did nothing on Christmas. I really wanted to stream, but like, I don't know. Something in my brain was just like, stop. Just stop. Have a day off. And I took a day off. We both took a day off. And it was great. Like, we did nothing on Christmas. Just watched shitty movies. It was wonderful. I can't complain. Cannot complain. And it was a really good just kind of settling back. So now we're trying to get back into the swing of things and continue on the December to Remember SHMUP event with the next game of the night from Cave, the original Donpachi. You got the Donpachi in the house. I think it was 1997, maybe 96. You went from Esparade to Donpachi. This is a super solid title. Donpachi. What? This was 1990 what? 1990 what is the next question. Donpachi. Do I have Ikaruga? I sure do. I got Ikaruga Cradle Stone. I got that. This is 95. Damn. Yeah, that runs on my Ikaruga runs on my Naomi kit. And it's tougher than nails. It's tougher than damn nails. And I don't regularly dare mess with it. So, did someone steal the Kishka? Nobody stole the Kishka at my household. No, nobody stole the Kishka. Yeah. Who stole the Kishka? Dude, that's a deep cut. You know, when you bring out the Kishka? Who stole the Kishka? Who stole the Kishka? Better bring it back. I remember that. Growing up, who stole the Kishka? It was good. Yeah, it was a good Christmas. Yeah, everybody had a little, too much to drink, and it's your typical, like, we have a small family, but it was nice because we did it at my mom's place, and, everybody's genuinely healthy, and, it was just nice to get a bunch of people together. Got to sleep. Kaliko, you're out the door. You have yourself a good evening, my friend. Okay, let's get this started. Notoriously, the Donpachi boards have real shitty audio, so it's not me. Just letting you know, the audio hardware in this on this PCB is kind of shitty. It's just shitty. There's no other way to describe it. In fact, I got to turn it down. There's something about, and you can tell because it doesn't have a Yamaha sound processor like the newer games do. And I've done everything in my power to kind of clean up some of the audio clipping that these boards tend to do. And there's like a resistor trick. You can replace resistors on the boards, and it helps with the clarity of the audio.
Atlas.
Because you can hear this.
Presented by Kate.
Yes. Presented by Yo, nice. Like freaking zipper. Come on, man. Get comfy already.
Donpachi.
Got the Donpachi in the house. Thank you so much for those 10 bits, my friend. No lie, you got a couple Southwest gift cards. I hope you could still use them next year. Yeah, just check. Just make sure you're not going to lose them. Lose your time on them. All right. Let's get started. Seriously wondered who'd hired the announcer for VO in this. I don't know either. Let's wait till we get one more cycle of this. And I'm going to put more bass on this, a little more treble. I'm going to drop the I'm gonna lose the treble, up the mid-range and bass. See if we can kind of color up the audio in this. Because by default, it's very tinny. This is the default audio. We're gonna color it up there. Because it just sounds like shit. All right, here we go. All right, let's listen to that announcer one more time. Listen to this.
Atlas. Presented by Kate.
From the original, right? Like, who is that?
Donpachi.
Giving you 6 credits. English Thrill Drive. Yeah, very crunchy audio. Does it emulate? No, emulator won't fix this. Emulator won't fix this, and even the Mr. Port has the same, crunchy audio. The only known good fix for this. Oh man, I got a big old blob on my glasses. The only known fix for the audio in this game is you just play the Saturn version, and the Saturn has, of course, Red Book audio, and it kind of cleans up the audio, and so it's nice. It's nice. So let's get started. You got your 3 different ships, right? With extra crunch. The beat fix is just part 2. You played a real Donpachi PCB. 96, the sound is repulsive. His Raiden DX cab sitting next to it, you got more money. Because the music was much better. And we know that the Donpachi was the better game.
Wing
Yes.
leader to base. Wing leader to base. Commencing operation. 3, 1, go. First stop. Enemy outpost. Let's see what you got.
No joke, that's the music. It's horrible. And during a boss fight, it'll get louder. Horrible audio. Got those hidden bees.
Power up.
Yeah, you get the power up. Lots of little secrets and things. Once again, this is Toeplan. This is Toeplan making a comeback. Starting with a new company of dudes. So you get a lot of old developers coming back, make these games. And you can kind of see, like in the PCB design, how they cheapened out on like the first couple of games with their sound hardware, and then all of a sudden it gets better and better as like their successive titles start coming out. So you get an idea that they were actually starting to make money by just seeing the progressiveness of like the audio and the quality of the components on the board, which is kind of neat. You could physically see the evolution of the company in the hardware.
Watch yourself, kid.
Pick this thing apart. Let's pick it apart.
Just a couple more shots.
Are you kidding me? You
Power up.
scumbag frickin' tank. I should have just killed it. It's horrible. This is not a simulation. Be prepared to destroy the enemy. Target the weak points. Do your best you've ever done. Don needed a patch. The warning text before the boss is in fact English. English, yes.
Bandits closing in. Watch your tail.
I think this announcer used to be Red Leader. Yeah. Listen to that banging soundtrack. It's so bad. It's like sampled music in 8-bit. I think that's what it is. It's like a... If you look on the board, you can see there's like these cheap-ass processors. So there's no like PCM music, you know what I mean? There we go. Yeah, and you know, it's funny with Guru when you said that, you know, Raiden DX next to it got more playtime because the music sounded better. When really this was... It's a pretty damn cool game. And you know what's neat about Donpachi is that this saw an American arcade release, too. Like, Dude Lick Arcade that was in here earlier, he has a Donpachi USA PCB. So there were cabinets of Donpachi out there. Like, I've seen the marquees. I've seen everything. He's got an original marquee. It blew my mind. I tried to buy that board off of him, and he would not sell it to me.
Power up.
He wouldn't. He's like, it's my only cave game. I'm like, good. You made a good decision. I have a story about how I got this Donpachi PCB. I traded a Gradius 3 for it because I couldn't stand Gradius 3. It pissed me off so bad. I'm like, I'll trade Gradius 3 for Donpachi. Why not? Why not? I think that was a fair trade. I feel I'll get more play out of it. More enjoyable play out of it. Let's just say that. While some would say Donpachi is an inferior game, I disagree, than Gradius 3. Like, Donpachi is so much of a... I mean, come on, it's a part of history.
Heads up.
It's again like...
Artillery barrage.
Yeah, Donpachi's underrated. It's underrated, I think it's just because it just, you know, it had the horrible sound design. But really, look at this, man. I still got all the dope shit that, like, all the other games have.
Couple more shots.
Yeah, piss off. All the bombs.
Keep it up.
How far you got in this? And one credit? Yeah, me too, Guru. All you got to do is look at the YouTube video, and it's in there. You can see how far you got.
Enemy port, dead ahead. Fire at will. Fire at will.
You got a world record score on this? No shit. It's a fun game. It's really fun. Like, again, it's also, you know, it didn't really see a home release other than what was it? No, I'm sorry. I am wrong. No, I'm wrong. This showed up on PlayStation and Saturn. My bad. And now Mister. But we never got anything new from here on out. The Saturn port was good. I did mention the Saturn port. I feel stupid. Ah, piss off, boat. I mean, look at this target-rich environment. There's a lot going on. Keeping you busy. Doing a lot of swinging from left to right. You know, because of course shit's starting to fire at you from the other side of the screen. You want to see what the hell's taking pot shots at you? Oh, I gotta itch my face. Why is it always whenever there's a big enemy in my face? God, fuck off. It's your face always itches. Every time. Oh my god. Yes. Take that. Bam. Yeah, this game feels great, feels fluid. I remember the first time I got this out of the box after shipping off my Gradius 3, I was like, man, I made a good decision. I made a very good decision. Why not? Oh, I wasted it. Shmup itch is scum. That'd be a great t-shirt. Just scumbag shmup itch. So watch for those tanks. Those tanks will get you right there. They just take that pot shot and they'll get you.
Wow, look at the size of that battleship. Keep your finger on the trigger, rookie.
Keep your finger on the trigger, rookie. Kind of going after that Star Wars vibe. Look at all this shit. Just destroy. I like the little like extra stuff to destroy. Look at these bullets. I changed direction. I would know. When the boss music gets really loud for whatever reason. That is an inherent flaw with the board. Oh my god. Fuck! No!
Power up!
That was good. That was a good push.
A couple more shots!
No!
Bomber, power up! Power up! Don't you just love the sweet taste of victory?
You love to get a Gradius 3? Yeah, Mighty Squirrel, you didn't want it. You don't want it. No pro gear tonight. We're sticking to the vertical cabinet.
Bandits closing in. Watch your tail.
Sticking to the vertical cabinet. Ah.
Please
That was
continue.
a good first run there. And I got lazy too. I got super lazy. But we're gonna
Like your
continue.
battle.
Continue. That was pretty good. Go with the old.
Power up!
This is the real OG right there. Oh no! Fuck no!
Power up!
Here I am. Yeah, here's the best ship.
Power up!
Death.
Power up!
Oh, do I feel stupid? No!
Power up! Bomber! Power! Power!
I feel
up.
so dumb.
Power up!
Yeah, I'm gonna reset.
Please continue.
We're gonna reset this. I was doing too good. Like I was doing really good.
Game over.
Love this game over, and it's just like, why don't you try hard? Why don't you try hard?
Donpachi!
Donpachi. English, this is not simulation. Get ready to destroy the enemy. Target for the weak points. Effing machine, do your best. This never get old. Yeah, I know. The coin sound.
Select your battle.
All right. They're going back to my red ship.
Okay, good luck.
I love the gems.
Wing
and
leader to base.
builds
Wing
it up.
leader to base.
Very
Commencing
toe plan.
operation.
But they did it better than Toe Plan, in my opinion. Good to see you, Mac Dynamite. What's happening?
Enemy out.
Happy belated Christmas to you, friend. Hopefully you're doing all right tonight. You always go with the blue fighter for whatever reason. Okay. This is horrible Donpachi music. Very nice. It's cutting nicely now. Now that I have the feeling of this game. And you know what? Let me tell you. Donpachi feels good. Because it's fun. Like, it doesn't feel like it's a chore. Like, playing Gradius 3, that game felt like a chore. And if you lose your power-ups, the game might as well just turn it off. Just reset. Like, who cares about it anymore? I think that's why I hated Gradius 3 so much. It was unfun. You know, I could maybe get to, like, level 2. The bosses were really rough. You know what I don't get is I watch, like, there's, like, a couple Japanese guys I got on my my Twitter, and they do a bunch of runs of, like, Gradius 3, man, and I don't know how they do it. And the funny thing is, I had the American version, which was technically the easier version. Oh, it does say effing machine in here. I didn't notice that. I never noticed that it swore. Huh. Games with F-bombs. Donpachi is one of them. What do you know? That will never get old. All right. Hit you in the face.
A couple more shots.
We're going to get this first. There we go.
All right, get it, kid.
Like you said, Gradius in general is an exercise in patience. Yeah. My new favorite. I think it's more common in late 80s, 90s Japanese shows really wanted to capture that Top Gun feeling. Oh, yeah, of course.
Power up.
Yeah, look at that. Get those B's. Unlock those B's. Yeah, very much a higher quality game. I mean, I don't know what is better. Now that Guru brought it up, is Raiden DX better than Donpachi? It's got it in the music department, but if you played it without the music, the gameplay, I think Donpachi edges Raiden out a hair. I think it's just because of the different types of ways and the power. You feel the power. There's so much power. Like you hold the button down, it's right.
Power
You know, it feels good. There's so much power. Like that. Like I'm tired of these guys. Just kill them. Kill them. Just use the bomb. Use the main laser, or you know, just tap the bomb button. Boom. The screen is gone. I would say this, Raiden, the whole Raiden series in general is just unforgiving. Just use the damn laser already, man.
Power up.
That was fair, unfair. Horrible music. Just horrible. There is no bottom floor to that at all.
Bomber.
I see what you're saying. That's more of an opinionated statement. I feel you, Guru. I feel you. Just reading your chat there. You have more nostalgic. You have more nostalgia for it because you had it on Saturn. Absolutely. I guess it's all in like what you play more, really. You know.
More shots. Keep it up.
The fact that you could change out boards like cartridges, there's so much you learn. Yeah, Mirrors. Watching your learning chat lets you know a little understand about the hobby. Longtime gamer, new to Cavs, blowing your mind with all this info in the chat. Yeah, dude. This is what it's all about. It's what it's all about. Like the whole channel. You know, I think a lot of the problem with arcade stuff, it's such a dark art. For a while, it was a real dark art, and it's trying to make it a little more accessible. You know, I've been doing this for a while now, and you know, I remember when I was working at the arcade back in the day, in the '90s. I think the neatest damn thing was just to like open up each cabinet and just look at how they're all wired up. You know, like each one of the games, and I always find that just so fascinating. And you know, once you start to really kind of figure it out in time, it's not as hard as you really think. Get out of here. Yeah. So like, you know, there's so many different standards that what's nice is like in the 90s, arcade stuff just stuck to standards. You know, and those standards makes it easy for the hobbyists now because it's, yes, there are some games that they require, you know, very specific hardware. Die, you fat tank. Get out of my face. You know, there's some hardware there's some games that require very specific hardware. I think I got a free guy. And yeah, I mean that's also a challenge too, especially if you want to. You know, there's a lot of channels out there with people that want to try to hook that stuff up and you know try to play a lot of these lost games. I was actually having a conversation with another dude. He's on YouTube, and his name's Video Game Esoterra, and he's right here in Chicagoland too. We've been talking about just talking about general, like you know, finding different types of hardware that he can capture because like some of these games have never been captured on you know newer high quality capture before, you know what I mean? Like, some of this stuff's going to be lost to time, which is kind of fascinating. So, I guess that's kind of the focus, is like showing off what all this stuff is about. It's a lot easier than you think, too. I think the bigger problem is like once you start collecting that first arcade board.
Wow, look at the size of that battleship. Keep your finger on the trigger, rookie.
It's all downhill from there. It's all downhill. And it's an addicting hobby. I think it's more of like, you know, for me, you know, I'm old. I'm 45, right? I'm a classic gamer. You know, but I also worked in the industry. I worked in the arcade, you know, I worked in an arcade. And actually 2 arcades actually. You know, so it's like for me, this is just knowing what these things cost and what it took to run them on a regular basis. And I'm gonna knock this thing out. I'm gonna knock this damn ship out. I don't care. So yeah, what it took to keep them going and all that, like, you know, and now knowing that what you have is just for you, like, I think that's the big thing. Oh, Chump. You want to get up here, Chump? Come on, SHMUP Cat. Oh, SHMUP Cat. Get up there, SHMUP Cat. SHMUP Cat's back.
Bandits closing in.
Done. You just start collecting the hardware, man. It's good stuff. I always have a moment whenever I collect a board and I get it fired up and working and it's been running for like, ow, now!
Please continue.
I got so far. You started collecting pinball. Oh my God. I am so sorry you've started collecting pinball. I am sorry. Pinballs can get really dicey, man. Like the pricing, the drama. Oh man, pinball's serious business. Clear the screen, man.
Power up.
That's cool.
Power up. Power up.
Yeah, it's pretty far on 1 credit, man. If I can get past that damn battleship, I'm okay with that. Like I said, this game just feels good. It feels fun. You know, like, if I got a bomb and I can kill an enemy, you do it. You got bullets all over the damn place. Like, it's beautiful. It's running fast. There's no crazy slowdown. It's just if the music was fixed, you know? Only if there was like a fix for this arcade board. Or maybe we'll get lucky in the future and... What the fuck?
Please continue.
It was garbage. Yeah, maybe we'll get lucky in the future and like M2 will remaster Donpachi and DoDonpachi. I would pay a lot of money for that. I would love to have a remaster. I know they did, you know, the one that was on Switch, which was pretty good, you know, the Resurrection, but it's not the same. I mean, it was nice. I enjoy Resurrected, DoDonpachi Resurrection. I really do. Really, really do. But it's not the same. We need the originals. It's just fluid. It's fun fluidity. Start using that beam on this shit before something starts barfing bullets at me. Yeah, suck it. So good. All right, look at all those bombs I got. Let's use them. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's the fun. That power. It gives you options to get like those bees to score. Those extra like little bees. Yeah, we're gonna use that bomb out of there. Oh, 1-up. Thank you. That's a cool 1-up sound. Very pronounced. It's probably one of the better sounds in the game. What? That makes no sense. The only thing that sounds good in a Donpachi game is the 1-up sound. That's insanity. Yeah. It's like big old candy bars with guns. There we go. Just clear that out. Making this credit right after this one just count. It's good. This credit's counting. Woo. 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 Got that satisfying that Robotech sounding like explosion. Do a little Ted Danson. My God, it just keeps coming. What a battleship.
Longer.
Ow! Where'd those guys? That was dirty. Everybody dies. That was dirty. Just when you can kind of breathe, you know? I'm going to breathe a little bit. No. We're going to send a bunch of drones at you.
Power up.
Yeah, piss off. Yeah.
Concentrate, kid. Hit him when he pulls away from the
Yeah, Gigasturts is right, man. Check out the Mr. FPGA. You can really. It's a great project for arcade. There's another dude on Twitter by the name of the Pork Chop Express. And he creates a really nice device called the Mr. Cade. And you want to talk to him and get get a Mr. Cade in a JAMA cabinet. You're going to be all right. You'll be able to play this and a lot of other great cave games. Oh, man.
Please continue.
Was our last credit.
Like your
Let's make it
battle.
count. Whoa! Piss off.
Right. Get it, kid.
Emerald Warrioress gives your hand-eye coordination to work out. You ain't kidding me. It also is that's a freaking like 357 Magnum.
This is it. Enemy head.
The carpal tunnel, I think, is the bigger thing. But thankfully, this is the easy night. Like, the cave stuff is easy because it has auto fire. Oh my God. Mega Black Man with the 10 bits. You're always tossing me 10 bits, my friend. Thank you. there any 80s movie you're disappointed to that the arcade game wasn't? That's a great question. I would say The Running Man. The Running Man by with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Done. That's all you had. That's all you had to. All you had to ask. That's a movie that deserves to be made into a video game and never was. And should have. Running Man was amazing. Hopefully that's satisfying. Yeah. So yeah. And he was getting back to it. Like, this is an easy week. I'm not easy week. Easy stream because the cave stuff. Like I said, the auto fire. And, you know, next week with, I'm sorry, next Thursday, this coming Thursday, next Thursday, ow, get my brain together. Thursday will be Toll Plan Day, and that is, there's going to be a lot of finger fluttering. Those are the days when you really gotta push your hands and wrists to their limit. It's just constant. It's just, you know, constant. Constant this. Yeah, you can't do that in this game. It will not allow it. Like, you do not put down a volley of fire when you flutter buttons in this game, which is crazy. Blow that thing the fuck away.
Power up.
Oh, where did those come from?
Please continue.
Ah, there's my last credit. No. Listen to this horrible music. Such garbage. True Lies, yes. I thought True Lies was made into a movie.
Game over.
Game over. Thank you, Donpachi. You have made my day. Do you have ass protection, Donpachi? Let's find out.
Thanks for playing this game. Bye.
Well, you're very welcome. That was nice. That is very pleasant of you. And on top of it, it kept my top score there, which is nice. The Type 4.
Atlas.
I'll hear this one more time. Listen to this guy.
Presented by Kate.
Who is he? Where is he today? Is he dead? Is he dead? That's what I'm curious. Is he dead?
Donpachi!
And then they, like, squeeze some guy's nuts, and you're just like, Donpachi! Say it. Say it. Say the thing. You want a Twins game? Oh, my God, with Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger? That would be pretty good. Where they're, like, they're trying to protect that system. That, like, catalytic converter system in the Cadillac. Smash TV. Big time great game. Smash TV would make a good Netflix series. I could see that. That'd be pretty great. A junior game, yeah. When M2 eventually gets around to a Donpachi release, they need to track down Donpachi Bob and get an interview with him. Yeah. Was his name Donpachi Bob? Was that his real name? Guru? You would know that. It's not a tumor. Wow. There we go. That's Donpachi. The little guy. He's not too big. Like I said, it's about one, maybe two Polish heads big. Right? There you go. Donpachi. This is what they call the Cave 68K hardware. Once again, this was Cave's first game. So, like, this was a big deal. Like, Donpachi came out. You know, all the Toll Plan developers, they made Cave. They came out. They created this fine title. And it took the world by storm because clearly they got to an American audience. It was towards the end of American arcades. I can't believe there's still even Donpachi gabs out there. But they do exist. So kudos to Cave making it through. And then they stuck around through Japan with the next series of game, which is probably the most important game we have on the stream tonight. Very excited for this one. Let's check in on the chat. Donpachi Bob Ross. I like that idea. Donpachi Bob Ross. All right, now this one is kind of important. Let me put this off to the side. All right. I'm gonna do a quick timeout because I gotta get some stuff ready here. I'm gonna do a quick timeout. Again, I have had a lot of water. I've had a lot of coffee here. I've gone through, 2 of these? And so, and we're going to move on to the next game, the most important game of the series. So stay tuned. You've been tuned in to Live and Direct from the Pandemicade with Joel, Chonk, and Chairman Chonk. We're all in here for the December to Remember SHMUP event. We're having a great time. Staying nice and comfy and toasty here. It's like, 20 degrees outside here in Chicagoland. But really 23 degrees, but really glad to have everybody. I will be right back with the next Cave hardware game, and it's a good one. Pour your drinks, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be right back. We are back. Welcome back to Live and Direct from the Pandemicade. Hanging out with Joel, aka DJ Psycho M1 here. We're having a good time. Freezing our nuts off in here. I just checked the temperature in the room. The room is 60 degrees. It's pretty nice and toasty and comfy, so you can see me in my comfy regalia here. And yeah, so the next game. Thank you for allowing me to take my bio break. I have had a lot of water today. Yeah, just kind of flushing my system, kind of relaxing. We have the next game on the list. This one is a doozy. Oh my God. This one's important. This one I think is, of all the games in my collection, this is the most important game that's come across come across my eyes and hands and everything, and just be in the presence of it, to have it, to hold it, to own it. It's here. I present to you Cave's DoDonpachi. This is DoDonpachi by Cave. This is the international PCB version. I had to do a little bit of repair. Bought it cheap, but it was broken. So I had to replace resistors, capacitors, the sound amplifier. There's an op amp that was busted on this thing. You name it, it was. And then there's a diode. There was a diode for controls over here that was all fucked up. But we got it all cleaned up, looking nice and fresh. Even the back, you can't even tell I did work on it. I polished it up. Everything is so clean. I even burnt. Oh, the EPROMs were one of the EPROMs was effed. So I replaced the EPROMs on it. So, like, it took a little bit of work and a little bit of time. We finally got it nice and stable, and the board is locked down, and it works perfectly. And now it is a part of the collection. So, without further ado, this one means something. This one means something. This one means a lot to me. In fact, it means more than it means more than a lot of the boards that I have here. Like, I remember when I got my Splatter House. I remember when I got. Oh my God, this is insanity. Yeah, I remember when I got my Splatter House. I remember when I got my Aliens. You know, like you always had those moments, like when you pick up a piece of like something you've been, you've been taking, you've been trying to like. You've been trying to collect it forever. I've been trying to hunt this effing game down forever, and it took a very long time. And after all of this time that it took, we finally have it here. What year is this? This is 97. Wow. So what a piece of history. And we're going to check this game out. So, important things here. How did this happen? So, I've been chasing this game, I would say, for at least 4 years. I would say at least 4 years. Because I had it on Saturn. I played it on Saturn. I loved it so much. You know, and then I started building apparatuses to play my Saturn on my arcade cabinet so I could play this game. And then occasionally I would play it on MAME, and like no matter what, I would always come back to DoDonpachi. When I would go down at Galloping Ghost Arcade, which is a humongous arcade near me in Chicagoland. And they have a DoDonpachi cabinet. So they have both games in there, and I would always stop on down to play it. It's one of those games that's like I go there and I spend the money to play DoDonpachi. I wanted to play the original, loved it, owned the whole thing. This game has slipped through my hands multiple times throughout the years, whether it was like I tried to put a price on it, somebody wouldn't get back to me. The board was I was about to get it in a deal with a bunch of other boards, and then they're like, "Oh, it doesn't work anymore." And I'm like, "Fuck." And then I was outbid on eBay. In fact, one sold for like $1,200, and I was so mad. Outbid on eBay. I missed it in forums by minutes. Like, people would post it and it would disappear quickly. So DoDonpachi is one of those games you really just can't get a hold of all the time and at a reasonable price. So with that said, being able to find a broken one, being able to repair it with what I have, knowledge and whatnot, it's finally here. So after this very, very, very incredibly long journey to finally get the original board, I cheers. I don't normally drink during my streams, but this one's an important one. So, cheers to DoDonpachi. We finally fucking made it. We finally got it. Yeah, so James said, yeah. Finally made it. All right. Looks brand new. Yeah, man. I see most of your cabs look similar in style. Are they made or purchased? They are what they call candy cabs, Mers. Look up Japanese candy cab, and you'll see what's going on. Thank you, Guru. I appreciate you filling in that detail. That was IBARA for you, the one cave game you can never find. Yeah, that's right, and you got it on PlayStation 2. Geriatric Dan Maku. Oh, that's right, the real DoDonpachi. That's correct. The real Dan Maku. Okay, now I got to turn the audio down, because it is cranked up. I was running the sound amp, turned all the way up, try to make it fail when I was burning it in, because the whole sound section needed to be rebuilt. Been hearing that lately about mushy pork and pink sweets. Getting very tougher to find, yeah. Tonight's a great night for boozing. You ain't kidding me. You did an art book look for that and used $225. No shit. Yeah. IBARA is a son of a bitch to find.
Atlas.
Here we are. It's right here.
Presented by Cave.
There's few things I wanted to hear in life on repeat. That's that. That's one of them. Motherfucking DoDonpachi's here. Now, you can get this on the Mr. FPGA. Get this on the Mr. FPGA, which is a fantastic way to play this game. Most accurate. I've had bootlegs. The bootlegs are garbage. Like, seriously, like, they were, I remember I got this bootleg and it was absolute trash. But it was fun. Like, it was still, like, worth kind of messing around with. But it wasn't DoDonpachi. So here we are. Let's get this going. I promised 6 credits. We're gonna try to burn through the whole damn game. So premier game of the night. We're loading it full. We got the C button for the full auto. The rank is set to normal. This is all default settings for the board. Let's play some DoDonpachi, ladies and gentlemen.
Select your battle fighter.
In my opinion, my true opinion, this is S. They can't go any further. S tier, God tier, S tier. There's no replacing this game. It is what it is. Like, there are other games, but not as. To me, this game is
Countdown begins.
perfect.
3, 2, 1, go.
So much power. So much power. All the power. That's what I love about this game. Yeah, it's amazing to think that Cave got a lot of shit right on the second try. I agree with that, Guru. Even the scoring is really fun to mess with. I've been messing with the scoring opportunities, like ways to mess around with scoring. Hit like these outer turret things. Plus also your hitbox is great. Ding, 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 ding. Oh no! You're saying it's a couple more shots. Yeah, the soundtrack in this game goes real hard, especially second level. Oh my god, let's crank up the bass. See those bees in blue? Hit them with the beam and you can get them. So good. No! I gotta warm up. I gotta warm up. start messing up everything. Look at these like little like flowers that grow. So cool. It's like so many little secrets. There's also throwbacks to Toe Planet here. So fun. Like, give me that beat. Guys, this game is great. Guys and gals, this game is great. Oh my god, Death Smiles? You talking Death Smiles? Oh, speaking of other cave games that are great. I wish I had my Vuelix running properly. My dumbass just hasn't been figuring out what I'm doing with my Vuelix yet. I need to get a proper capture solution. So here's what I'm doing. I'm doing some scoring techniques I saw in a super play. Where like you hit the outside little turret thing. Yeah, and then you mess them up and you get a couple more stars. These big stars are big money. Oh my god, slow it down. No!
Please continue.
Alright, we're gonna restart.
Game over.
I'm tingling. And it's not the shot, it's the goddamn game. This game. It's DoDonpachi, man. Like, this is, find it, play it, do whatever you can. Put this on your top list, right? Even if you don't like shoot 'em up, if you don't like shoot 'em up games, you can't stand bullets, all this shit. Fucking find this game. Find it. Just sit down, humble me, and play this game. You will not be disappointed, and you will sit down. You'll be like, you almost to a degree like feel a little bit violated, but it's like you feel violated in a good way. I don't know if that came out the right way, but you know what I mean? Like, you sit there and you kind of, I know a lot of people that don't like shmups, and then I put them in front of, you know, the
Presented by Kane.
You're like, what is this? Is some spelunking game? And then they get hit in the face. They get hit in the face with Donpachi.
Select your battle fighter.
And then you pick the blue ship, and then you realize, like, hey, the blue ship's where you really are. Oh my god, you gotta be in love with this. At her age, tingling could be a sign of a stroke. Be careful. No. No, I don't want a stroke. No. Yo, if we're gonna go out, I'm gonna go out playing DoDonpachi, man.
Okay. The countdown.
Let's do it.
begins. 3.
So is this Homer's favorite game? I don't know.
Go.
Yeah, this board sounds really good. Thank you, Guru. I'm glad the capture sounds fantastic. I spent probably, I would say at least a good 5 hours on this board. 5. I had to come back to it like twice for like stints at a time. Big shout outs to my people that told me what type of desoldering iron I should have gotten in a couple parts. I'm really happy with the way this game sounds right now. And again, arcade boards, right? This game didn't have audio when I bought it. It was not doing well at all. One of the capacitors leaked on the board and was like trying to seep into it, and I had to clean that up with a bunch of saline water and shit.
Now.
Alcohol, you name it. To press start, what's the any key? Homer. Oh my God, yes. You know, that was the best episode when Homer went on disability and he worked remotely. He worked home remotely to the power plant. And then, and he used his big old fat ass to seal the nuclear gas leak at the Springfield power plant. That was a great episode, by the way. Disabled Homer. Amazing episode. And he had that weather vane like it was like a bird, and it would hit like the yes button. Yeah. See? The moo-moo, yes. You can hear the guy's ass has its own congressman. Yes. Yes. The Simpsons jokes. That was a golden era for The Simpsons. My God. I've watched so much Simpsons, man. Oh, no! I've watched so much Simpsons. I'm getting fucked. This isn't cool. That blue ship, man. Sigurfo, you're wrong. The blue ship is slow. It's slow, but it does have the best spread. You're correct. God, do I love this game. Look at this. Oh, hell, let's go over there. Ah, look at the flowers. Yeah, we're planting flowers. Oh, my God, the bullets. The bullets. I mean, if you really think about what video games were influential in the history of shoot-em-ups and the history of all sorts of different types of titles, whether it's platforming, shoot-em-up, simulation.
Mission starts now. Are you ready?
DoDonpachi would be right there. In the top 3. I'm pretty positive of it. If you're not a fan of DoDonpachi, I'm sorry. You might not be a friend of mine. But that's okay. We don't have to be friends to be friends. You know what I mean? Not everybody likes the same stuff too. So I guess I can't necessarily say like you're a horrible person because you don't like stuff that I don't like, that I like. Who does that? I guess people on the internet do. Now, come on, man. Get in there. Yes. The moo-moo. Homer was rocking the moo-moo. Your stuff is impossible to just... Hell, dog. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Cranking it up. All right, I wasted that bomb. So things get ugly. Look at this blue spread, dudes. Yes. The power. The power. And the pageantry. Oh. Piss off, mothership. No. Like you hit a button, the button says no. It's a symphony of destruction. And those jams just keep pumping. And you just destroy more shit. You're just like, fuck you. Yes. No. Until your credit runs out. And could you imagine standing at the cabinet going, no. and your parents won't give you any more money. And you have to watch it go.
Game over.
And then you get sad. That's what Dodonpachi does to me. This is why this game is special. You know, I've only put in 1 credit each just to kind of hammer through it, you know. But yeah, astounding music quality. Blue Ship is the best. Starts out a little weak, but now Power Up is the winner. Yeah, I agree. If they don't like this, they probably don't like Shmups, period. Well, there you go. Next year, 2024, there's going to be a sequel to Twister, Emerald Warrioress. Wait a second. Whoa, hold up. Twister like the movie? Wait, like Twister, like in the middle of Kansas Twister? Talk to me, Emerald Warrior. So you got to tell me now. Twister. That had what's his nuts? He died too. Fucking Hicks.
Presented by Cave.
Yeah, the cast from Twister was ridiculous. It's a weird transition, that's for sure. Dodonpachi is electro rock and Daiojo is tech trance. Oh yeah, it's because the music from DDP is all Don sampled, pre-recorded stuff. That's why there's only 4-minute stage tracks. Thank you, Bill Paxton. Bill Paxton. You were a dope actor. Way too young. Philip Seymour Hoffman. Yo, dude, who throws a Seymour in there? 2 actors from Twister are dead. Bill Paxton and Philip Seymour Hoffman. Yo, Philip Seymour Hoffman. Sorry, I fucked your name up. Moment of silence. Let's play some more goddamn Dodonpachi. We're taking the green ship. God, this game. God, do I love this game.
Okay.
And we got more Dodonpachi coming.
3, 2, 1, go.
We not only have regular just Dodonpachi Daiojo, we have Dodonpachi 2. That's right. We have 2 more Dodonpachi games to play that are completely different. We have a Korean Taiwanese inspired by Dodonpachi game that technically was released by Cave. We got some Dodonpachi deep cuts tonight, but right now, this is the real deal. I see that Bill Paxton is the only one of the 2 men to be killed by a xenomorph, a Terminator, and a Predator. Isn't that wild? You gotta love that. You gotta love it. The Terminator and the Predator. God, the Predator music.
Now, are you ready?
Dun 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 dun. That's all I can hear is the Predator music. Dun 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 dun. So good. Like the beginning of Predator. Watch Predator back in the, from back in the day, man. And it starts out with that. Dun 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 dun. Yo, Lord Mashing. We are on a following. Holy Lord, we made it well over 2,000 followers. 2,000 followers. Seriously, I am so blessed to have everybody here today. Lord Mashy, thank you so much. I'm reading it very quickly. I'm also trying to play some shmups with this green chopper. Big thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the channel. Welcome everybody to the channel today. I'm sure my recap is going to be just ridiculous, just looking at like here's all the stuff you've accomplished, and I'll be like, oh my god, unexpected, unexpected mention. So Kelly's been helping me out. She was going to be on the stream today. She's not feeling good, and so she's upstairs, but she's in the green room today. She's in the green room today, and that's okay. But she was looking at the streamer that was responsible for mentioning me today. And apparently they have like 168,000 followers or something. And I didn't know exactly what happened. I thought I was being raided by a robot. Because I don't normally get like a ton of people following me at the same time during a stream, you know? That really humbled me today. Because I'm like, oh god, what do I do? I'm not that popular. And it's like you gear your stream for that popularity. You know, like you don't have like, you know, muted sub noises and stuff, and like, I don't know. I'm trying to make it like more of a fanfare thing. Holy god. Big thank you. Really glad to have all these new people here. Hopefully they can see some fresh takes and some old games. Oh, I'm out of bombs! No! I'm trying to do what I can with this green chopper. There we go. I know there's some people out there with that analog pocket. Yo, if they can get the cave core running on the analog pocket, I might have to buy it. I love everybody's still talking about Bill Paxton. Bill Paxton? Oh, shit. Bill Paxton was amazing, man. He was in a lot of stuff. A movie that I like Bill Paxton in. It's a Tom Cruise movie, something tomorrow. Future Tomorrow or something. I loved him in that movie. Yo, Cygriffo, dude, what are you doing? Cygriffo, what are you doing? You gave out 5 community gift subs, dude. Get out of here. Thank you so much, man. Cygriffo. You're so generous, man. Something of tomorrow. Damn it. I'm trying to think of that damn Tom Cruise movie, and it's good. It's actually one of the few Tom Cruise movies that's not garbage. Edge of Tomorrow. Thank you. Yeah, Bill Paxton is in that. It was one of his like last roles, too. If you've never seen Tom Cruise Edge of Tomorrow, it's one of those movies that got missed. It was like during the time of like Tom Cruise and his Scientology like hardcoreness and shit. And he was like jumping on Oprah's couch and shit. But yeah, check out Edge of Tomorrow. It's a super dope movie. Holy fuck, something happened. Succubus Cindy! Oh my god. Succubus Cindy. Yeah, the one with him and Emily Blunt.
Game over.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, in your defense, the movie's kind of related to Live, Die, Repeat after release. I agree with that, Rad Raccoon. Movie based on the video games without being based on a video game, yeah. Seriously, Cygrapho. Hold up. Cygrapho, you gave out 5 community gift subs to people in the chat. Seriously, you're spreading the goodness. And sometimes I have to question myself if I'm even worthy of my community. Thank you so much, my friend. Let's check in on the chunk because Succubus Cindy gave us damn 100 bits. We got to put some. Hang on, we're gonna turn that down. We're gonna go back to a little bit more Donpachi because this game's too good. All right, look at this. You gave us 100 bits. When you give this channel bits, you know what's gonna happen. You're going to have to feed. Oh, my God. We're going to have to feed the Master Chunk. Oh, he's licking his lips. Let's see if we can get both of the chunks in here. We're going to have a chonk break. We need a chonk break. How about that? Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to feed the chunks. These are the SHMUP cats. They're here every single show. Oh, my God. Here it happens. Now it's over. We're gonna have to feed the chunk extra geriatric Diamyaku. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay, you gotta understand. For the people that are new to this channel, oh my God, the second chunk's coming in. He's on his way in. All the chunks are coming in. We gotta deal with the chunks. God, we have so many chunks in the room. All right. Wow. Humongous. Jeff Dredd, 500, dude. Let's take care of the chairman. So people that don't know, when you give us bits on the channel, we pile them up and we take care of the chunks. We got double. We got 38 pounds of cat. That's 18 pounds per animal. And they are hungry. Actually, 19 pounds per animal. And these are 2 big old cats. And seriously, Def Dread, we're gonna pet. We're also petting the chunk. We got the chairman chunk. He's getting his bits right now. We'll check in on here. Let's see. Get the Egon. We're doing the Egon pets right now. We can use the Blast City camera. There we go. There we go. We got those going. Getting those pet the chunks in from Subarashi. Thank you so much for spending those channel points, my friend, to take care of the channel mascot. These animals have been with, well, Egon especially, he's been with the stream for nearly 5 years. So this big old beastly cat is been here for 5 years. This guy almost about a half a year. That's the chairman chunk. He's a good man. That's the Divine Kelly's cat. And he's just a wonderful and delightful kind of just bundle of fluff. A little stupid. You know, he's like, okay, you're not going to feed me anymore? Well, then fuck you. And he's gone. What a dick. Meanwhile, Egon likes to hang out. Sure, exciting. Seriously, those bits, Texas Foosballer, Succubus Cindy, Geriatric Diamyaku, you guys kicked off a hype train. We got a little pet chunk in there. Thank you. Yeah. You can see what a scumbag he is, dude. He's such a scumbag. He's such a scumbag. See, now Egon's going to go fucking regulate. He's just like, get this guy out of here. He's like, get him out of here. You done with this? Oh, he's going to go regulate. He's going to go fuck him up. He's like, you don't just take free bits and leave without saying thanks. So he's going to go fuck him up. He's on his way out the door. Because Egon's the regulator. He's the regulator. He gets out there. He's messing with them by the food bowl. You know what I mean? Messing with them. Anybody else new to the channel will do like a little quick tour. PCB stash over there. You see all those white boxes up top? That's where all the PCBs are stored. You got a bar, an Outrun. We have a Astro City 1, Astro City 2. They have the Sega T13 table loaded with PCBs right now. We have the Neo Geo Goldie. We have the Taito Vulix C with a 1080p monitor. Nice shmup posters. There's the Blast City on over here, chilling out, playing some pro gear. Just chilling. I mean, it's a cave week, so we're putting the cave games in. and we're playing on the new Astro City today with this really nice single-player title panel. Unfortunately, yes, I know the light is out. I'm working on it. I have to break the light open and re-solder the stuff, so it's kind of a mess. Let's get back to some DoDonpachi. Get back to some DoDonpachi. You're here for the you're here for the chunk disclosure. Good to see you, Adam Black. First off, you know what? Let me tell you something. A floor graphic could look cool in there. Def Dread. Yo, Def Dread. Def Dread's giving me some cool ideas. Dude, you give me some ideas because, like, I would love to do, like, a carpet because it gets so cold in here. It gets really cold in this room because this room was like an afterthought. Well, not an afterthought, but, like, you know, as an addition to the home. But it's a thing. It's a thing. Throw a big fat head on the floor? Yeah, maybe. But that would make sense. Yeah, like a floor graphic. I like that idea. That's kind of cool. That's a cool idea. All right, let's do one more. Actually, we'll do two more DoDonpachis. Yeah. Now you're talking. A custom carpet. The bigger problem is it has the I have a fireplace over here. And I worry that the fireplace will burn something. 80s, 90s carpet, yeah. What's the floor made of? Oh, here, I'll show you what the floor is made of. It's like this, it's this 1970s style floor. It's basically a bar, like no joke. This house is legit. The house was built in 51. This addition is somewhere around like the 70s. So we have the real wood burning fireplace. Right? By the way, Cy Griffo made me this. Look at this thing. Fucking pandemic cape. What a nice thing somebody makes me. Right? If it has one thing in there. Thank you, Cy Griffo. You made that for me this year. I appreciate you. But yeah, it's got like old materials, but they're like built. They're built as fuck. Like this floor, I don't know what type of floor this is, but it's really well built. And I don't know, it's like a classic linoleum. It probably has like, you know, poisonous plastics in it, you know, where like if a child eats a piece of it, they're gonna get like lead. There's probably lead in it. There you go. Yeah, it's perfect floor for break dancing. It's linoleum, maybe. Featuring the chairman. Yeah, featuring the chairman. Oh, chairman. He's a good boy. Let's just reset the scaler. My closet friend, linoleum. You never know. You know, like babies are eating like lead paint chips. Because that's a thing. That's a big thing. Do not allow your child to eat paint chips from an old house that potentially could have contained lead. That's a thing. Like, it's nuts. We're how many places do you hear maybe, like, I don't know, like every so many weeks? We're like, well, they had to close the place because there was lead in the paint. And you're like, oh, wow. How long has it been since they painted that school? Or asbestos. It's always the schools that has lead and asbestos. Never anything else. We've survived styrofoam and we've turned out okay. That's true. We've survived playing with mercury, probably, because I know I busted open a fucking a thermostat before, a thermometer. I'm not supposed to let kids eat paint. We have to rethink breakfasts. Hey, Lasonic Shock, what's up, man? The old stuff will last forever. Yeah, this is the classic linoleum. I've already had it waxed. Like, it looks like they never really cared for it. And when I got it, I started really cleaning it. And once I started cleaning it, I realized like how much dirt was just like embedded in it. So before I moved all these arcade cabs in here and set up shop, like I cleaned the shit out of the floors. And the floors are still super solid. Like there's very little cracking. It's resistant to heat. Like I've had I don't know what this flooring is made of, but I've had like a chunk of a hot log that I was moving around and I dropped on the floor, and I know that shit that log was white hot, and it didn't damage the floor, like it didn't melt the floor. So I don't know what this floor is made of, but it's pretty special, and it's old. So anyways, going back to it, I know we went on like this whole like, hey, let's get a sticker for the floor. Next minute is a 25-minute epitaph about the floor. Yes, I think a sticker would be cool, but I think a carpet would be best. Like an office style Berber, if they can print like a nice like Berber style carpet-ish thing with a logo, it'd be really killer. But I kind of don't want to fill the floor with stuff that the cat will barf on. It's one less thing for a cat to clean up, I guess, is what I'm really after. Like I'm thinking about like efficiency. Yes, would it look good? Yes. Does it serve a purpose, and do I have to do maintenance on it for it to continually look good? Yes. And then I think about how much my time equals that money. Well, if the cat barfs on the rug and I gotta clean it, if I gotta vacuum it each week somehow or something, like I have to maintain this thing, it's gonna cost me time and money. I don't know. That's where my brain is going. I'm going weird places right now playing DoDonpachi because I'm in bliss. I'm having a blissful time playing a wonderful game that I still can't to this day believe I have in my house, to privately own and share with you, and pick up these big old fat stars by shooting these tanks off to the side. It doesn't shoot me in the face. Just hit, ah! And I can just, there you go. Then you can just hammer it in, just mess them up. See, that's what it is. That's what it is about this game. Like, I get into a flow state. And when I'm in a flow state, subconscious can take over, and I can just have fun. And I can talk. Like, I feel like some games that I stream on the internet, especially arcade games, because, you know, these games are known to be incredibly hard and whatnot. But I feel some games induce flow state better than others. Does that make sense? Man, you guys are still talking about it. Like DJ POS has the right statement. It's made of America. That's exactly what it is. It's whatever toxic ass materials are here. And I am just absorbing them, and they're wonderful. Whatever I spill on this floor, it doesn't matter. Whatever I drop on this floor, it doesn't matter. It doesn't dent, it doesn't seem to burn. Yeah, I'm sure I could really try to burn it if I really wanted to, but it's pretty resistant after all these years, I guess. What's the Pandemic-Aid floor made of? I'd be curious to know if I might have like spare samples of it in the garage somewhere, up in the rafters or something. I'd love to find like a swatch of it. This is wonderful. Anyways, bliss, yeah, flow state, bliss, yes. DoDonpachi, yes. Laminated floor. Why do we talk about laminated floor when I'm playing DoDonpachi? I just don't know. Why? How does that happen? That is the magic of this channel. the ridiculous shit that sometimes just comes to pass. That is the Pandemicade community. It's free form. It writes itself. It's great. All I gotta do is just play games and talk. I'm gonna have to read these spicy linoleum floor comments. All right. See, I'm not taking this game seriously. It's, you know, I started off with the good flow state here. God damn. I'll take that one up. All right. All right. All right. I'm doing all right. God, DoDonpachi, man. Becoming like your parents, like that insurance commercial. Dude, that is so true. I think a lot of us, you know, it's funny because I catch myself saying a lot of this shit like my dad or my mom would say back in the day to me. You know, like, don't slam that door. Or, do you know how to load a dishwasher? Or, don't forget to set the alarm. Or, I don't know, like, but I get it. Even at work sometimes. Yeah, we're saying that stuff. I think some of that stuff comes with being a homeowner, and you realize the cost of having to fix something. Like, once you've had to fix something pretty fucking expensive, then you start to whine about it a little bit more because you don't want to have to pay for it again. I mean, don't slam the door. That's because you don't want the door jambs to get fucked up. I mean, am I wrong? Don't forget to wash your balls, son. Don't forget to bring a towel. My parents are silent. Oh, we got the toe plant throwback right here. It's coming up. I gotta take this game seriously. I'm not taking this game seriously. And I should be because I'm doing really damn good. God, what a fucking great game. There it is. The old toe plant logo. Little flowers are growing out of it. See that down there? It's cool. It's a throwback. They're letting everybody know. That's where they came from. That was their gang. That was their video game gang. Blow this shit the fuck up. God damn it, I don't got bombs. Oh, now I have a machine gun. Ho, ho, ho. And we watched Die Hard 2 yesterday. It was great. You gotta watch Die Hard 2. You can't just watch the first one. I know a lot of people give Die Hard 2 shit, but I like Die Hard 2. Solid movie. Solid movie. It's got Robert Patrick, the T-1000 in it. John McClane has to fight the T-1000. Everybody forgets that. Die Hard 2. That's why it was dope. Oh, no! Man, I had such a good run. You have a door being replaced tomorrow. Jamming all 3,000! Jammies, you know what we're talking about. The stucco and shit. video game gang.
Game
Yes.
over.
Yo. DoDonpachi. We still got 3 DoDonpachis to go. No, two DoDonpachis to go. I know I didn't blow through all the credits, right? I didn't blow through all the credits here. And we do got to keep going. We got to keep going. We got to keep going. Nobody messes with the Atari gang. Same with like Dolph Lundgren. He had a lot of good action movies, 80s and 90s, not just Drago. I can agree with that, dude. Don't forget Universal Soldier. Dolph Lundgren in Universal Soldier was my most favorite secondary Dolph Lundgren movie. Chonk is up in the bedroom sitting on the black plastic bag. Thank you for the Chonk update, Divine Kelly. 3K adore cost those situations when adulting sucks. Yeah, you know what? And that's what it is. That's what it is when you're an adult and you realize things cost money. Like when somebody starts tugging at your garage door and you're like, stop, like don't, because you're going to have to call a garage door guy and you're going to have somebody come out and you got to replace a garage door. God forbid you have to build a new garage. I was looking at the cost of like building a new garage and it was like just the base like garage is like $25,000. $25,000. And that doesn't include like insulation or roofing. That's just a concrete pad in a building. Fuck. It's so expensive. I think that's why we become our parents. You know what I mean? What was the Dolph Lundgren movie from the 80s when the one dude asked him, "Are you out of your mind?" And he answers, "No, just out of bullets." Yeah, you love your house, but it can suck sometimes. I agree, dude. There's a lot of good stuff. A lot of good chat. A lot of good chat in the room. All right, so there we go. We've done it. We've done it. We've played it. It's here. It's part of the collection. We're going to come back to it. I'm going to get better at this game. Always going to get better at this game. This is goddamn DoDonpachi. It's the original. It's a piece of history. And you can always come back and hang out and check it out here. If you got questions about the board, you need a picture of it, you need anything, I'll be happy to supply that information so you could possibly repair your own. For those out there that are hunting for these broken PCBs, maybe I can help you with a resistor value or a PAL value or something. Let me know. I'm always happy to help. Right? Oh my God, Red Scorpion. Great movie. Great movie. We're going to go into the next game of the night. Before we finalize on the PGM, so we have actually 3 games, 3 cave games to go. 3 cave games to go. This is the last of the cave 68,000 architecture. What does that mean? That means the processor, the Motorola 68,000 processor, this big chonky boy right here running on the board. This is a Motorola 68,000 processor based cave game, also known as Dangun Feveron. A super dope game that doesn't get a lot of love. In fact, it almost might be. It almost might be it's right there up there with DoDonpachi. It's a pretty good one, man. How much equity does a garage add? It absolutely can add equity, man. It can add. It can add up. Depending on the size of the garage, it definitely can. Beaver! Yeah, you know what's going on. Heated or not, or finished or not. Yeah, you know what? Anytime you add extra, like, storage space, people see that, and that's important, right? Okay, so I'm going to go use the bathroom one more time. Yeah, we got the Dangun Fever running. You hit Fever SOS, and it kicks your ass. But this one, Disco SHMUP, super fun, 1998 by Cave. Let's figure this out here. And then I'm going to take a break and come back for some Dangun Fever. Because, like I said, I've had a ton of water today. Man, Cave, 1997. Once again, another 97 game. So this is right along. This is in parallel. This game was being produced in parallel with DoDonpachi. Think about that. That's pretty interesting, right? Anyways, I'll be right back. Hold tight. Here, you're tuned in to Live and Direct from the Pandemicade, my home little arcade here, Chicagoland, Illinois. We're trying to keep warm in this beautiful 20-degree day, and just south of O'Hare. My name is Joel, aka DJ Psycho M1. We've been playing all the cave games today. We're a very cave Christmas for the December to Remember SHMUP event. The December to Remember SHMUP event, where I play all of the amazing PCBs from my collection and I try to rank them. If not, we do a little bit of voting towards the end of the season for all December. Oh my God, the Chunk is here. What is up, Chunk? Hold up, we have the SHMUP cat is here. Got to make sure he's in this chair. Come here, Chunk. We can't have the stream without the lovely, the cuddly. Oh my God, we have the Master Chunk in the room. Look how big and big beefy boy he is. He's gonna get back in his schmupping chair. Yes, as we should. Basically, what we did was winter storage. If I had a garage, you would open it, sit in your chair, and yell at kids to get off your lawn. That's a smart thing to do. I have a nice, like, set back garage. Like, I like a long driveway, you know, to the street. Oh, my God, Chunk. But I at least have a front porch I can sit on, which is good, and I could just yell at people. So. I do need to fit more. You added a garage to your last house and probably gave us under another $15K in equity. That said, we paid $6K for the garage, and it wasn't technically a garage because you wouldn't get a permit. Smart man, Janice. Smart man. I love the adult chat going on in here. I love the adult chat going on because, I mean, that's, you know, I think the good chunk of my community is adult. All right, let's get down. We got some Dangun Feveron, damn it.
Dangun Feveron.
God damn it, Dangun Feveron. Dangun Feveron is fun.
Okay.
The adult kid.
Okay.
I know, we're all old. So what the hell is this game? This was apparently developed along the same time. I'm gonna turn this audio down on this thing. This is just cranked up once again. Holy crap, that's the lowest it goes. I might have to replace that adjustment. So what the hell is this game? This is a 1996 shoot 'em up by Cave, developed, of course, in the whole thing. But what's weird about it is it's a disco-based shoot 'em up. That's right. There are music soundtracks that they emulate a lot of like disco music from the 70s. It makes no sense because it's from 1998. If you notice the sales by Nihon System, I'm curious to know what the heck that means. And I wonder if Nihon has something to do with this kind of off-brand game. Like what's weird about it is there were no sequels to this game whatsoever. It was just Dangun Feveron had no sequels. It didn't have a home release up until recently. It never had a home console release whatsoever on Saturn or any of the other, systems back in the day. Now, at least, thankfully, you can play it on the Cave core that's on the Mr. FPGA. Wonderful core, done by Null Object. This guy named Josh. He's just a wonderful dude. Null Object. He's on Twitter. He's got a Cave core, and he's been building on the Mister, which is really great. There's also the emulation of this is real solid, especially on
Presented by K.
trying to think of the name of that damn thing. It'll come to me. Anyways, but yeah, you first play this on Antstream, so there you go. Definitely one of the more approachable Cave games. Give you some room to breathe.
Feveron.
Everybody was kung fu fighting. All right, now check this game out. It's ridiculous. Okay, I'm gonna give myself a little bit more juice on the audio. I just changed the capacitors on this, so it's... There we go. Don't want it to sound like garbage. Put the American ROMs on it so we can get it, get in English. Well, it's like international, essentially. Now, there is a secret cat in this game. And I forgot how to do the secret cat, but I know there's a secret cat. And you can unlock a secret cat character. And the cat just goes meow, 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 and it's like a chairman. I'm trying to remember. There is a code for it. Oh no, my sticks aren't moving. No. Hang on. Let's make sure that, because this does have a dirty JAMA edge. I should probably scrub her down. Make sure I got all the other controls here. Give me a second. Arcade hardware malfunction. And no smoke. Good. I always worry about smoke. Yeah. There we go. Configuration, input check. Oh, look at left, right. But left, right doesn't work. Why? Why all of a sudden that doesn't work? Oh, there it goes. Yeah, it just needs to be wiggled. Okay. See, now right doesn't want to work. No. Oh, it's just this. Damn. No. There it goes. Okay. Good old Dangun Feveron. No, now it doesn't. Come on, right? No, stop. No. Hang on. I'm going to reseat this. Give me a second. Sorry, arcade hardware. Arcade hardware malfunction. Like good old Nintendo. Just going to scrub it. I think I need to scrub this PCB edge. Now, like normally what I'm talking about is at the end of a PCB edge, there's a bunch of pins, and all the pins have to line up. You got your power pins on over here, and these are all individual, and they're all standard numbered pins. And then all your control pins, well, you have your video and your audio, and then all your control and buttons are over here. And sometimes when you get an old game, and they don't make full-on connection, the next minute you can't do up, down, left, or like you can't do like a certain direction, or you can't do a certain button. And you have to be really, really careful normally when you plug everything in. Or just make sure you have really good connectors so everything makes good contact. I think that's kind of always a problem with some of these boards sometimes is, you know, there's only so much you can do, especially when you're trying to buy cheap because, like, you know, of course, the collectors are always going to try to gouge you for the prices of the boards and things like that. But, you know, so I always try to find, like, kind of beat up boards that I can clean up and take care of. You know what I mean? Because I want to be able to, like, love them and care for them. So, like, up and down work. This is working. Now, see, I can't go to the right. But if I... there it goes. Okay, we're good. We're good. Everybody was Kung Fu Fight. Good old Jam Edge. Thank you for that code. I'm going to check that code out. Scene swap, thank you. Excellent. Staying alive. Bring that audio down so it stops clipping. And there we go. As soon as I touch the board, oh God, I have to clean this Jam Edge. It is, it's pretty bad. I just realized that. Bring it on down. All right, so you got mechanisms. What are you doing in this game? Now that we finally got all our controls sorted, and I'm just going to do this on the fly. We're just going to keep it going. So you have like a power lock-on if you hold down the main attack, or you can tap the main attack, or you have an auto main, which is your C button, and that helps you a ton. So you don't have to tap buttons or anything like that. There you go. And you want to collect these little spinny guys. The one-hand master. Yeah, Blasticator, that's how we do it. Funkiest game alive. You can really put profit in boards. The fix is reasonably easy. I can agree with that. As long, you know what though, Subarashi, there's kind of a gray area there though. You know, and there's also a respect quotient too. Like, if you blast it out there, like you scored a board dumbass cheap, and then you repaired it, and you know the repair was like, and then it just makes the board ultra fragile from that point on, and you brag about it, then try to sell the board, you know, for the cost of the parts and pretty much what you got it for. Like, there's a weird thing where you don't want to be just repairing expensive games. Even if you got them cheaply, like, just try to let people know that you repaired them. 'Cause a lot of collectors won't want to buy them, you know. And I see a lot of times where like people will repair boards, and you know it's a total repair, and the board was junk from the beginning. Like, you know it probably wasn't working, and the thing's a horror show, and they're trying to make a shit ton of money off of it. And yeah, you know, that's just poor form, man. That's poor form. Yo, we gotta follow. Grumpy old man, yo. How you doing? We're definitely playing some grumpy old man games today. Talking about garages and linoleum floor. You're in the right place. Such a cool game. I need to start using my lock-on mega weapon. I'm just not using it. Not at all. Oh, see, that's why. Let me reset here. You like to follow the Boy Scout rule when repairing?
Dangun, Feveron.
Yeah. you know, but like, but that's the thing, you know. Oh, for yourself. See, that's where I am. Now, when a good chunk of my collection, is from going out there and trying to find stacks of boards. And I think this is the thing. It's like on eBay, yeah, there's a lot of games out there. And they're listed very high, and then it sets a precedent for how high or how much that game should cost. Now, like, if you really can line yourself up with like arcade people, like in your community, that are just getting rid of old stuff, and it's kind of harder to find those people now. Try to line yourself up with those people that have these boards and they don't know what to do with them. And
Dangun, Feveron.
the detail is out there to repair the majority of the shit out there. And then you start to figure out the pattern. Like, I kind of figure how to repair these boards is like by understanding the pattern. Like, what does the pattern look like? You know, the pattern of trying to repair the board. I always kind of found it that way. Like, you know, that's how I see board repair. And if you're good with that and you can solder, oh my God, the world is your oyster. You can repair a lot of these games. And here's the best part, like, it doesn't stop with just arcade stuff. Arcade stuff is way more complex, but then you can start getting into like repairing, you know, broken Nintendos, Super Nintendos, Genesis consoles. Like, you know, you could take a stack of broken ass Genesis consoles with like blown power sections, replace the caps and the amplifier, and then next minute, you know, you can turn around and sell those Genesis units for, you know, a reasonable cost. And on top of it, you could say, hey, I serviced them. Like, there's profit there. You know, there's definite profit in repairing something that you know somebody is going to want repaired. You know what I mean, if that makes sense? Especially something that old. Like, for example, a really good example is a Pioneer Laser Active. Like, I would rather buy a Pioneer Laser Active that has been fully recapped by somebody else and is like certified repair. That would make me happy because the Pioneer Laser Active has 300 capacitors. I don't feel like repairing a Pioneer Laser Active with 300 capacitors. You know what I mean? So I'd rather pay somebody, this is what I'm getting to, I'd rather pay somebody a reasonable sum for a repaired retro product. Because I know they probably have better skills at doing something that complex. Yeah. There you go, Subarashi. So you know what's going on. You invested too much time in sodomy and not enough time in soldering. Oh. But in sodomy. Butt stuff. All the butt stuff. That was a good one, Adam Black. Speaking of funny people, Adam Black, give him a follow. Wonderful human being. If you could think of like a possum in human form that's funny and witty and has a lot of good commentary, spicy Chicagoland commentary, give that man's channel a follow. Also a great VJer, video jockeyer. I loved a lot of those days. Those were good streams. Watched a lot of those classic music videos. I'm sure Twitch is going to start cracking down on those. Bring it on down. Bring it on down. Oh my God. Hang on, I gotta use this. Get in there. Gotta use that heavy shot. I'm not using the heavy shot. That's my problem. The spread shot, I'm sticking to it. Need help. I gotta read the chat. There's some juicy chat. It's so hard to read the chat when I'm gaming. Especially when you got all of these crazy machines. There you go. Get wrecked. Let's try to focus on these dudes. There we go. I like this game. It's kind of like Esperade. You know, like the early cave games on the 68K hardware, they were so well made. And you can see this. You can see this. Like some of the, they were spot on. You know, playing Esperade today. Coming back to that and saying, you know what, this feels fun. Like, this is fun. I don't feel like the game is punishing. And you can see that once we got to the CV1000 stuff, you know, we're talking about Mushihimesama, you know, and IBARA, and a lot of those seemingly, it's like it got to an enthusiast class of gaming that kind of almost was just it's only made for the people that really liked that genre, you know, and I'm starting to feel that. Like, I'm feeling like the original cave games, really, like the 68K. All we need right now is to find ourselves a, what's the name of that game? Find myself a there it is. It's a damn cave game. I'm trying to think of the name of it. It's another 68 cave game. It's a weird, like, Japanese game, and you're like, it's kind of like a run and gun. Not Giga Wang or Go Wang. But anyways, yes. I'm starting to feel like the older boards, like the original, the start games that they had were really made. Hold on, listen to this, right? I should be dancing. Dun, 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 dun. Total ripoff of You Should Be Dancing. It's the funkiest shmup. Great soundtrack. Look at that chaining. Look at that chaining going on. Get wrecked. It's so satisfying. Like, it's just satisfying. That's the feeling I get. That's where we are. When you got a game that you can just induce your flow state, it's a good game. Oh, snap. Holy crap, we got Fitz cheered. Yeah. Thank you. I'll check it in a second. I got bullets flying at me left and right. Firelina, thank you so much for the bits. For the bit. Holy Lord. No. Quantage, yes, thank you. Look how far we got. Go Wang, yeah. Slowly getting back into music content, Adam Black. What is the English name of this game? It is Dangun. Dangun Feveron. Dangun. Feveron. Dangun Feveron. It's pretty crazy. SOS. Also SOS Fever. Some people call it SOS Fever.
Ready, go!
Hold up. Sonic Euster. You're spending channel points, dude? What's up? Hold up. Yeah, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this game. Let's talk about this game. Man, this is the funkiest shmup you've ever seen, and I will use that hydrate. We're drinking some Goose Island No Plants. Tasty Pale Ale. Right there. No plants. I have no plants. It's really nice. But it is a very funky shmup. It's a funky one. Now, if you noticed, right there, it just said time attack. This is a pretty cool arcade board because it actually offers you the ability to do like a time attack, score attack. Also, there's like a secret. There's like a secret cat character as well. Hello there. Hopefully your evening is going well. It is going very well. I can't complain. We are going on 5 hours of streaming right now of cave games. And you know the funny thing is, it doesn't feel like 5 hours. I've been having just such a great time playing a lot of these cave games, and I'm so energized every time I come back and play these titles. And I'm just so excited to share a lot of these titles and play them. It just feels like a good night of like playing good video games, and like when you're playing good games that induce that flow state, good conversation going. Yo, we got to follow. Shmuppin' ain't easy is with the follow, but when you're playing good games, time melts away, and I think that's what's most important. Is that time is melting away, and that basically kind of comes down to what's going on here. So we have Shmuppin' Ain't Easy with the follow. I absolutely love that name. You've had that before. Wow, you're really just watching a tour of Japan. Not a minute ago, and the first thing that showed up was a Goose Island sign at a restaurant. Yeah, they're everywhere, dude. They're kind of like the Coca-Cola of beer. Yeah. All right, let's do another couple rips of this here. In fact, I'm gonna do the
Feveron.
time attack mode. Let's see if we can do the time attack mode. Let's see if that works. I like that second speed. There it is. All right, we got time attack. This music. Shit. It's fucking awesome. Dude, get wrecked. This is interesting. Oh shit. When I'm tapping the buttons, it's saying SOS. What is that? What is that heart? What does that heart do? This is dope as fuck. Oh shit! It's fucking speed metal? That's so awesome. Awesome. Get wrecked. Ah. Yeah, get wrecked. Woo. So much power. It's so good. Oh my lord! Let's keep it ripping. Oh, do I love caravan modes? Get wrecked. Whoa, that green bullet. No. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Super dope. Super dope. The mystery heart could be anything. It could even be a box. It could even be a boat. I'm sorry.
Dangun, Feveron.
That gets your heart going. That gets your heart going. That's cool. Like you can hit the 2 buttons and you get that extra like speed, that time mode. How can you not? How can you say?
Ready?
How can some people say? And I've seen this too. Like on some of the shmup forums. Like I don't see how some people can say that this game is garbage. Like it's just too funky for them. It's too weird and childish. Like they see the spinning guys and the stuff, and I'm like, listen, man. You gotta kind of break it down. This came out the same time as DoDonpachi, right? It's got a killer soundtrack, kind of gets you into the mood, gives you kind of like a funky kind of a jive, and then you get into it, and you have a real good flow state. And like again, getting into that flow state, getting into that fever state. It's like when they say like fever, and you're like fever, and you're like I got a fever, and I'm like if I'm feeling this game, and it gets you into that move, and it gets you into that mode where you just see a circle. You just see a circle of focus, and there's nothing else. That's what makes a good game, at least to me. Let's do one more.
Presented by K.
Cat mode time. Hey, how do you do the cat mode again? Oh, I gotta scroll up. Let's do the cat mode. I know somebody said something about the cat mode up here. The fucking cat mode. Oh, here it is. Down, up, right, left, up, down, left, right. Oh, okay. We got to do it the title screen. Hang tight. Okay. Down, up, right, left. Up, down, left, right. Down, up, right. Oh, wait. Down, up, right, left. Up, down, left, right. Okay, we'll get there. Maybe I could put the quarter in. There we go. And then we'll go down, up, right, left, up, down, left. We did it. Secret character. Oh, anonymous, you got it. You're doing it. Okay, we're sending the chairman. Send him in. It's time to send in the champ. Okay, let's send in the chunk. Oh, no, we don't got the chunk. Is that because we backed out? Where's the chunk?
Ready?
No, that didn't work. No, we're not. No, that's unacceptable. We're going to have to reset this. I'm sorry. Down up. Yeah, there's a secret code. So you put the secret code in, and when you put the secret code in, it gives you a noise. Down, up, right, left, up, down, left. And you hear that. And you hit start, and you get the chunk. Every time you go left or right, it goes meow, 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 meow. The auto fire doesn't do anything, and look at it, shoots squids. It's the cat from, it's the cat from Onpoko. So Cave had another 68K game, and it was called Onpoko. And it was like this, it's kind of like a puzzle bobble game. And in fact, I have the control knobs for it. I have these cat paws, and you'd put like these cat paws around your arcade sticks, and then in order to play the game, you would like pull back those sticks, and then you would launch like these like things, and it was a cat-based arcade game, Onpoko. So every time I touch the stick, whether it's left or right, it goes meow 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 meow. But is also the most powerful ship in the game. Thank you for the reminder of the cat. Look at this. It's almost 100%. There is no bomb. You can change formation? How do you change formation? Just move it around? Oh, I see. Kinda. Oh, I hit the bomb button. I didn't do shit. Damn, that's deadly. Full speed, full power. No shit. Nyangan Feveron. Look at that. This was 9 Cat before 9 Cat. Remember 9 Cat? Meow 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 meow. That's the rainbow Pop-Tart cat. I know some of the OG peeps from the late 2010s will remember Nyan Cat. It's very kind of similar. Damn, it's so powerful though. So powerful. No bombs though. And there seems to be like a very, very small hitbox, but you're trying to figure out like where exactly it begins and ends. Oh no. Look at that chaining. This chaining that's going on is insanity. 200, 210. Like, I love the scoring that's going on in this game right now. You pick up something, you see like all the scores on the screen. That's annoying though. Same thing about Tom Waits. Oh. This is cool. This is cool. So that's the Nyan Cat version. Okay. Now. Okay, so Dangun Feveron. What'd y'all think? 1998. Dangun Feveron. I could swim in these waters all day. All day. This is like an aqua theme park. You know, kind of like a deep river water park. You know, when you're kind of just like on like a lazy river, and you just want to sit down and chill. You know what? I really enjoy this game. I still do. And I was saying to everybody before the stream, like before I'm sorry, I got a little deeper into this title. Like, the more I play Dangun Fever, and the more I respect this title. And again, it's just like, it's those early cave games, man. It's those early cave games. There's something about them, and like they're just so finely made. Play Dangun Fever in today. I know that M2 re-released this title, and it was super solid. Really enjoyed it. Okay. Next game. We got 2 games to go. This has been a long stream. Cave 68K hardware. Ooh, this one's not really a big baby, but you can see here, it definitely is about maybe, I don't know, 1.5 Polish heads big. Yeah, it's nice hardware, really is. I gotta remind myself and make a note to clean, because these jam edges like this, they get so crusty, and you gotta clean them off. And the problem is, you don't want to rub too hard, because then you rub the metal off, and then you rub the connector off, and then basically you have to rebuild the JAMA edge. So you have to balance a fine line between chemicals and abrasives when you're trying to restore these edges, especially when you have a game like this that's been used profusely for since 1995. So who knows what horrors this board or any of these boards have seen. So that's why we had some issues earlier. Did you say there was a console release of Dangun Fever? And there sure is. Yeah, the M2 port on PS4, and it's also on Xbox One. You have the room for the Polish headboard. Grab yourself a raspberry pierogi. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. So for those that are tuned in, welcome. You were tuned in live and direct to the Pandemicade. We're live and direct, chilling out, playing games. We have all the cave games. This is the December to Remember SHMUP event. And we are blowing through all of these cave 68K games, 68K titles. And what we have left is 2 of the hottest and juiciest. The hottest and juiciest. Woo! Speaking of M2. M2 is about to release a port of a game, of a new DoDonpachi game. We're going on our last 2 DoDonpachi games to finish the night. We got DoDonpachi DOJ. Bam, and the PGM hardware, cartridge-based. Now, the original board of this was an actual board, but this is what we call the bootleg. The bootleg is just as good. It's using the same hardware as the original. The audio may not be as crisp, but it is just as good. Real awesome. Okay. Getting everything wired up. More salty in the room. What's happening, my man? Speaking of food, the Lord of Shmups himself, the more salty. Sir, I salute you. Hopefully you had yourself a happy holidays. Welcome to the chat. Thank you, dude. If you like to watch shoot 'em ups, it's always love that Escato's music. Yeah, the leather stools behind you on your cabs, are they Vuelix height ones or shorter? Like the ones like directly behind me. They're made of canvas actually. Let me show you. They're not Vuelix height at all. They're kind of like, I got them from Amazon. Yeah, we're gonna go to here. Got these on Amazon, and they're just like canvas wood stools. They seem to work just fine, but they're built like tanks. I've had them for a long time, and they fit for whatever reason just perfectly underneath the Sega table, just right there. But I am hoping to get myself some proper Japanese stools, like those Taito ones over there underneath the Segas. Those are the 47 centimeters, and then I'm using the Taito bench for my main comfort. So. All right. Getting the final 2 games set up. Let's get the Chonk ready in his chair. Come here, Chonk. Oh, on the candy cabs. Yeah, those are the 47s. Those are the 47s. Those are the what's its names? Yeah, the 47 centimeter stools. I do like the bench. Bench is cool. Unfortunately, mine has a bent bottom to it, but it is nice because like I can hold this little thing, and it's like, boop, right? That's nice because then I can pull it up to my outrun cab and chill, or I could just sit my big old beefy Polish ass on it, and I could like hold this down and be like, boop. It's nice. It's nice. It feels solid. Like I don't rock on it, and like I feel like I could just man spread. I could man spread. I could spread on it. I feel happy. Love it. It's worth it. It's worth it. All right. Next game. DODonpachi DOJ. This game's great. Also great. Not mad at this one. This is made by PGM, IGS, and PGM. I think that's how you spell it. You gotta let your nads breathe, right? Because I mean, if they're not breathing, it gets a little uncomfortable. It gets a little uncomfortable. And it's okay. It's okay. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to spread them. Don't be letting anybody else telling you otherwise. Don't be listening to social media saying stop man spreading. Be proud. Spread those nuts. Spread them. Just don't be a dick. Don't be like putting it in everybody's face like, oh, well. Make room. You can be decent and still spread your nuts. think that's the problem. People just don't know they can be decent and also still spread their nuts at the same time. Fact. You live in Chicago long enough and you sit in a train, you know, I'm just being honest. Spread them like chunky peanut butter. Like, what? The DoDonpachi Department of Justice. Yes. All right, let's get this reset one more time. And we're going to move on to the next game of the night. DoDonpachi DOJ. So what's up with this game? We got 2 more DoDonpachi games to go. This is the closest of the DoDonpachi games you're going to get on the PGM hardware. And I really think they kind of... we got follows all night, man. Everybody's been so wonderful. Cutchington. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. But anyways, this is one of the most closest of the DoDonpachi games on the PGM hardware that's out there. And what do I mean by that is it follows the rule of a simple DoDonpachi game with great music, just really well put together from top to bottom. Chunkier sprites. You got some, a little bit of pre-rendered sprites going on in here. I think that's what the PGM people were, trying to do here. But once, but what you have here is a very competent, very good game, and so much that M2 themselves, it's deciding to come around. They're like, hey, guess what? We're gonna re-release this in the proper form for people at home. And so, like, this is good news. This is a game we're finally going to get at home, and who knows? Maybe we can take M2's emulator and apply that to some of the other great PGM hardware games that are available out there, right? So it's always good news. Good news for everybody. If you want the Ultimate Gamer chair, look and invest in one of those virtual horse racing chairs. Those things got everything. I did see those, man. Was it for like Star Horse and all those, and like for like all the salarymen and all those Japanese gambling parlors? Well, they can't gamble in Japan. What am I talking about? Playing pachinko. All right, let's reset the scaler one more time. We'll get started. Man, this has been a long-form stream. One of those horse betting games designed to keep you there for a long time. Yeah. I'm not going to lie. Like, this title bench is great. Okay, listen. If this title bench is good enough for me for 5 hours on my ass, it's pretty great. Like, it's this bar in the back that holds your lumbar support. Come on.
Presented by Cave.
Okay. Putting in 6 credits. Big thank you and the follow. Mecha Yoshimitsu. Yeah, that's what's going on. Tekken, my man. What's going on? Tekken. Soul Calibur. I love those people. They're always good people. Anybody that like sports Tekken, like, you're my fan. Cause like Tekken's cool. You can get as simple or as you get as complex as you want, and I think that's the bliss of it. So I respect you, Yoshimitsu. I respect you. Where do you find one of those benches, Def Dread? You got to order them, and you got to import it, and then it gets really expensive. Play more pinball. I can agree with that. Welcome, and thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel, my friend. We got a follow palooza today. Let's get this game going. So the music in this is great. The gameplay is great. The graphics are great. It's a good not cave game. You get these dolls. I don't know. We're going to do it with a shot. It's a great game. FGC representing all day. Let's get down to business and listen to this hardware. It's not bad. It would help if I didn't slam into a bullet right away, but whatever. There is a version on the secondary hardware called the PGM2, and I would love to find it, but it's called DoDonpachi DOJ Tamahashi. People always want way too much for it, and I don't want to spend that money, but I'm hoping to find one at a reasonable price, just because I really like the soundtrack a lot. And I like the game. Ship plays around pretty loosely. Look at that beam. Get wrecked. Power that beam up to get wrecked. That's what I'm talking about. The power. That DoDonpachi power. Interesting comparison to look at sometime. Who on average spends more money in an hour, pachinko or horse racing? That's a good question. I don't know what to say about that because I know nothing of each. So that's all you. If you want to study that, be my guest. Goodbye. Goodbye. You like the shmup. Where is it? Or is it all based around pigs? Oh, you like the shmup based around pigs. That's God damn it. That's Mushi pork. I want a Mushi pork. But also another one of those games that no matter how much I chase it, I'll never see it at a reasonable price. People want like $2,500, $2,200. I think the cheapest I saw Mushi pork, and it disappeared stupid quick, was like 1,600 bucks. And it was like a busted board that needed sound hardware and shit. Like it needed help. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, the power. No! I was hoping that would have saved me. It did not. Mushi pork boards are dumb expensive. Pink Sweets boards, dumb expensive. All that ladder cave shit. Those CV1000 boards are just dumbass expensive. Like I've seen Death Smiles 1,800. I'm like, oh God. Way too much. I mean, I understand it though. All this shit's a piece of history, you know, and they do have investmental value, which is nice. Like, you know, shit, something really bad happens in life, I'm definitely, you know, I'll peel off arcade boards, you know. On the other half, it's like, damn, that's a lot of money invested in a game, you know. I couldn't imagine like some of the Axis stuff now too, you know. I can agree with that, Lasonic Shot. They may have been. There was a lot of love in them, you know. so much love. Ah, now! That was a good run. That was a good run. Let's keep going. We'll go type B. Fudge. Look at the power of this game. There's just so many bullets. It's such a weird game though. Like it feels like more of DoDonpachi. But you don't know how to you don't know what to think about it. It just I don't know, maybe it's the hardware. Maybe it's the chunky weird sprites of the hardware. Like it just seems like the 68K hardware from Cave was like so lean. And this stuff, like you see a lot of like reused sprites from the previous games we played today. You know, whether it's the original Donpachi, DoDonpachi, EspGaluda. We've seen a lot of reused stuff. But as itself, like this is a game in itself. It's almost as if like the sprites are stretched and at a different resolution. It's so weird. I can't put my finger on it. How to feel about this PGM game sometimes. You know, the bullets are like double the size of everything. But then the more you get deep into it, the more you're like, oh wow, there's a lot to this game. You know what I mean? Like, holy shit, this makes sense now. Yes, there is a lot of reused assets, but it's not bad. It's like right there, that boss attacked us with like those really large sprites. It was like overly scaled sprites, and they were like, it's so weird. Woo! Bomb it out. Let's get up close and just start spraying it with bullets. Get in there and just spray it with bullets. Kill it. Kill it as fast as you can. That's the name of the game. A lot of these toe-playing games, they wanted you getting close before it gets a chance to just spread weapons all over you. Damn it. It almost, again, makes me want to get the PGM 2 version just to see and play it, just to see if there's a difference. Bomb. I'm just bombing through everything. Don't panic. No! No, I was hoping those bullets would just kind of slip around me. Everybody has some sort of price limit for when they're buying. I agree with that, Subarashi. Yeah, some stuff is, but you know what? There are some Cave games that are obtainable. There are some obtainable games. I mean, you can get some, again, these PGM carts, these are cheap as hell. You can get them pretty cheap and they're worth it. But also, you know, you get the Mr. The Mr. FPGA is probably one of the sweetest deals. Ow, now! The dodging. The damn dodging. Ah! Yeah, the Mr. is a real sweet deal if you want some Cave shit. And plus, on top of it, you're going to have Saturn soon on that platform. You got Saturn, you got PlayStation. It's perfect. Spend some money on a Mr. Remember the tagline for the Mercenaries game? Blow stuff up, blow it up again, keep blowing stuff up, and blow the living crap out of it. I like that. That's pretty funny. You don't collect pinball. I was just reading the pinball. I don't collect pinball. It's ridiculous. Just play more pinball. Dude, pinball games have gotten so outrageous. I've been in the pinball mecca of the United States. You know, Chicago. We are the center. We're the epicenter of pinball right now. And the shit I see coming out of these damn pinball factories is so just absurdly expensive. Holy God. Like 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000. I'm just like, are you kidding me? And they're, you know, and I see like the trade forums of like dudes, like groups in arcades and people that are trading games around, and then it just melts my brain. It melts my brain how high pinball has gotten, but like, it makes sense. Like, it makes sense. Who's putting parts into these machines anymore? You know, and keeping them running. It's expensive to keep a pinball game running. And almost every pinball parlor I've gone to, has had at least one game that's not working. At least. Or like is under repair. You know, like whether it's a solenoid or some shit getting stuck. It's fucked up. Expensive. Look at all this stuff. What are you doing? Stupid elevator. Piss off. That's okay. Because I would love a pinball game one day. Ah, good bomb. See, this is where this game counts, right here. This is the good stuff. This is the good stuff. Holy shit. Too poor for pinball, yeah. Florida event you showed footage for is really good showcase. Yeah, man. I'm glad you're here for that. You have an Elvira Horrors. Yeah, the Elvira pinball is super cool. Oh, so the PS1 core on that's beautiful. On Mister got a good update. I need to update my Mister. I'll probably do it this week. Maybe tomorrow. Holy God. I got through all of that, and I go to read the chat and I die. God damn it. See, DoDonpachi, man. You can't fuck the, oh shit! That engine exploded in my face. Like, how are you supposed to know that? Look at this madness. It's like Maximum. That's so nice. It's like a nice touch. There's a lot of thought in this game, you know, like they really pushed it hard. Like some of the boss designs, some of the ship designs aren't that exciting, but like for what's here, it's a pretty fine DoDonpachi. It's a competent ass DoDonpachi right here. We're a distraction. That's all right. Who's playing for pro? Who's playing for points and score, right? I kind of like to consider my channel more of a showcase, I guess. Almost like a fun show and tell to hang out with people. I don't know. Does that make sense? Ah, shit! Explore all these fun games together. Rule number 768 of SHMUPs. If an enemy planet has a firing jet engine, it can properly kill you. That's true, but it wasn't an enemy plane. It was just one big old engine that looked like a part of the background. That was trash. That was trash. Look at this mess. Look at this mess. How are you supposed to start it? You're supposed to start a level just getting bullets in the face. Stop it. Just chill out. Chill out. Just chill. Just chill the fuck out. Chill out. Jesus. Chill out. Chill out, DoDonpachi. No, and it's like, no, I ain't chilling for you, bro. Nah, bro. Like, don't call me bro. You don't bro me until you know me. Game. Well, okay. Fine, let's play. I can dodge, you sucker. Get out of here. Don't test me. Yeah, frickin' DoDonpachi's trying to show it in. Trying to show me up. I'm like, no. It's not gonna happen. Dodging that shit. Ugh. Couldn't do that there. I was definitely not dodging there. Yeah, the hitbox is really generous in this game. Super generous. You gotta leverage your power. You gotta leverage your power in this game. Speaking of which, welcome to stage 5. Mooga Master, what's my favorite shmup? Good question. We are out of credits. We are out of credits. What? Yeah. We are out of credits. Holy Lord. Let me tell you. Stage 5. Wow. Okay. DoDonpachi DOJ, right? They're going to be releasing this in M2. M2 is going to release this. I'm not mad at this. It's a good time. It's a good time. It's really good. Pretty good. And the more you play it, the more I play it, the more I'm kind of like, oh, what is this? This is just some DoDonpachi copy. Some Dodon copy. Is that what it really is? Is Dodon copy? No, it's not. It's actually kind of good. And it's got 2 different types of weapon systems now. So like you have, not only do you have the extended double beam, which you can get, and of course, if you don't touch anything and you hit the bomb, you get a full screen bomb. But you can also get a mega beam, like a mega spread. So it adds that extra to it. Plus, you got the chaining. You got the good art. The music is good. I'm gonna say that DoDonpachi DOJ is look for this one when M2 re-releases it. I'm pretty positive this game might be turning some heads once it kind of comes on around. You know, this was released on the PGM hardware, and how can you go wrong? How can you go wrong? I'm gonna say this is gonna be a certified buy when it does get released. You played it on your 360. Good to see you, Zion Farm. You're watching Stranger Things season 2. You need to watch season 3. You got to go through all of them. You got to go through all of them. So maybe Futari, maybe DoDonpachi Resurrection, maybe Ikaruga. Hard to choose. All right, we got one more game. One more game tonight. One more game. This one's special. This is special, right here. It's cartridge. It's PGM cartridge, right? This is the final game of the night. Is DoDonpachi II. What? There was a part 2? There sure was. And a company named PGM decided to make DoDonpachi 2. So it's interesting. This game doesn't follow any conventions of the previous DoDonpachi games whatsoever. It kind of does its own thing. It's like The Dodonpachi left shark. There's right shark, left shark. Anybody remember that Super Bowl meme from back in the day? It kind of did its own thing, right? It didn't really care who really told it what it is. It was kind of like PGM said, all right, we're going to give you the license to create all these great games. And we're going to create games for your hardware. But then, by the way, we're going to leave you with the license, and you just do whatever you want with it. Sure, go ahead. Have some fun. And these Taiwanese people are probably like, yeah, let's make fucking DoDonpachi II. And they did it. And it gets a lot of hate. This game gets a lot of hate. Gets a lot of hate. But here's the best part. Never released in home console. And it's not technically developed by Cave, but it's a DoDonpachi game. Let's load this up. It's pretty cool. It's pretty good. Pretty good. See, there you go. Hateful Taco's like, DoDonpachi 2 is awesome. And I had somebody else too. Somebody else too on my Twitter. My Twitter was like, dude, DDP doesn't get enough love. And I'm like, you're right. It doesn't get enough love. Like, you can see that Cave gave PGM, IGS, like, they gave them kind of like free reign to create a game using their license and their assets. And they're like, okay, go ahead and do it. And they're like, yeah, we'll do it. But what they did was it was like this kind of like this strange spin on a game where it's kind of hard to explain, but it's good. It's not DoDonpachi, but it's good. Does that make sense? It's a standalone. Yeah, it's definitely not its thing. Anyway, so I'm gonna give a timeout. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and we're gonna come back for some DoDonpachi B-Storm from 2001. Right? How could we go wrong with DoDonpachi B-Storm? Have you ever seen B-Storm? Yes? No? I mean, Donpachi is supposed to be part 1. DoDonpachi is supposed to be part 2. What is this B-Storm? How do you have a part 2 of a part 2? Well, you're about to find out because the chairman just showed up. Oh, my God. The chairman just showed up, and I got to use the bathroom. Oh, look at this chunk. He's all heavy. He's like, he just gave me a big old knee bust. And anyways, I'll be right back. We're going to come back with some DoDonpachi 2. Thank you for hanging out with us. Live and direct from the Pandemic Cave. My name is Joel. It's been a pleasure. I'll see you in like about a couple minutes. All right. See you in a bit. Wow, what a fun evening. What a fun evening. We are going on 6 hours. 6 hours of gaming tonight, and we are in the final game of the night. 6 hours of a very cave Christmas. You've been tuned into Live from the Pandemic Cave with the December to Remember SHMUP event. You can see Chunks in the room hanging out. We got the Chunk, Master Chunk. And there's a little private arcade here in Chicagoland where we play all sorts of fun, awesome arcade games from real arcade hardware. Really glad to have everybody here. And yeah, we've just been going through all of the games, just kind of having a discussion about DoDonpachis and Esperads and EspGaludas and, man, all of the things that make cave gaming great. There's a reason why I have a T-shirt. I have 2 T-shirts from Cave. It's like, what the hell is this company? Why are they still important? They're important because they made some damn fine games. And I think a lot of people have forgotten that these amazing games are still playable today, and they're being re-released for this exact reason. Is that they're just playable. The music is good. The content is good. The playability, the scoring mechanics, the gameplay mechanics, like all of this stuff, this is just forgotten in time. They've been locked to the arcades, this arcade hardware. And that is the reason why this show is around. Live from the Pandemic Cave is to express the wonderful art that is which this beautiful arcade hardware, and I'm really glad to have you here. Let's get started with DoDonpachi II, the final game of the night. Let's see, what do we got here? Let's see, I think I put Dio Joe. We gotta rename this here. I don't know what year this is here. This is DoDonpachi II. Some say Cave/IGS, so I'm gonna put IGS on this one because they put their mushroom stamp all over this game to let everybody know that IGS was responsible for making this ridiculous game. Sorry, I gotta adjust the audio on the board here. Storm 2001. Who'd have thought 2001? Why did IGS decide to partner with Cave is beyond me. I guess probably because it was like cheaper hardware maybe at the time just to kind of keep their games going. But let me tell you something. Do not discount this game. 1 bit. Not 1 bit. I remember the day when I played DoDonpachi II. And I was at Galloping Ghost long time ago when they first kind of got it. And I I remember walking up to the cabinet and I was like, oh shit, DoDonpachi, yeah. And I put the start button in and I put the credit in and I played the game and I was like, wait a second. And I'm looking at this, I'm like, this ain't no DoDonpachi. This isn't it. And then I started playing it. And I'm like, well, wait a second, it's like DoDonpachi, but it's not DoDonpachi. But it is DoDonpachi. And I'm fighting a big old bee. And it's got the same weapon systems, but like the graphics are kind of like a little weirder. But like I'm not mad at the game. That's what's weird about this title. It's developed by Caven / IGS, but I don't know. I'm gonna let you be the judge. Let me tell you something. You know about that. You wish Cave made new games? Something else to take up the task of making new intent. Okay, so Sonic Shock, they are making new games. Yeah, they're making some dope shit. They're working on stuff. They're working on stuff for the EXA hardware. Let's get some quarters in this game and let's play. 6 credits. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 credits. Been 6 credits all night. And it's been fun. 6 hours of fun with 6 credits. Let's go. combat all stages.
Select your battle fighter.
Cave is. Could be good, confusing. Okay, Cave needs to be a Toho game. I'm gonna go with the blue guy. Because that's what they're up to right now. Look at these different systems with like pick up energy, or you can do the bomb stuff. It's pretty cool. They give you different like methods to play the game. You have your auto rapid shot, your special weapons and things like that. Your main shot, you hold your button down and you get the big old beam. The new LS game is pretty solid. There's also some great indies on Steam, Ragnarok Steam. Yeah, there's some great shmups. You know what? You got to tune in. Lasonic Shock. Follow Guru Game Boy. Follow that man. Follow that man. He will lead you to where you got to be.
Power up.
He will lead you to where you got to be. Guru is always finding all sorts of information about new shmups on the market, and has himself a fantastic podcast, the Shoot the Core Cast. Make sure you give him a follow. He's a good man. There we go. I remember playing this game and being like, what did I just do? I just killed a bee. Oh, wait, what happened? And then this happens. And you're like, okay. Then you got this music from like Tempest 2000 on Atari Jaguar. You're like, well, where'd this come from? Competent DoDonpachi right here. I'm telling you. Not the bees. No bees.
Power up.
Music's good. Music's good in this game. Like, and the more you play it, the more you respect it. And you could see what they were doing. Like, it's exactly as I said before. It's like Cave gave IGS the rights to like steal their details and then to make games out of it. Make a game out of it. And it's not bad. They did their best. Never had a home release at all. Zero home console release, 1 bit. And look at there's destructible pieces on the boss. I can take out this turret and get extra points, and it's like combo down now. There's chaining. Like, I love the chaining. There's some dope ass chaining going on. There we go, get him. Those big points. Score a lot of points in this. Oh my god. Akata Blue and the Exa hardware, yeah. Let's crank it up. One day I gotta do a one-handed stream. Just to see if I can, how far I can get in some games one-handed. One-handed shmup stream. Once again, a lot of those reuse sprites and assets from DoDonpachi, explosions, you name it. But then there's introduced new ships, and there's like introduced new bosses and stuff. I think that's just so cool. Like, they really had a good go at it. And that is why I wanted to include it tonight, because I feel it is just as worthy be included with all of the wonderful other cave games that we played tonight. It's kind of the bastard child. It's like the adopted brother or sister. And it's still pretty good. Pretty good. Why not? Bomb it out. Yeah. Pretty good. Woo. Hitboxes are fair. Like, everything's pretty fair in it. Power-ups and points are just so absurd. They're everywhere. You could collect points everywhere. Bombs. Why not? Bomb the world. Let's just use all the bombs. Why not? It's like the game is just advertising. Please use the bomb button. It's like Hexcomb. Dragnet. Okay. Whatever that means. And then I'll be like, all right, I'll just wait. Basic opening attack from original DoDonpachi. Simple stuff. There we go. Sure, why not? Bees. Let's turn points into bees. The same tactics to attack the first boss in DoDonpachi applies to this boss. So if I hit all those turrets and the shit on the outside, it gives me the double extra points. Go. Take out all the turrets. I feel like all I've been doing is fighting bosses tonight. All the bosses. Ah, I couldn't do it. I was on such a good run. Where's the Chonk, Sunny Delight? The Chonk is in here. He was in here earlier. But like towards the end of these long streams, he gets a little uninterested. And then he goes up, because also Kelly's upstairs. And she's not feeling too good. So he's doing a little bit of extra guarding protection. And since she's not down here, he's upstairs. He came in a little bit earlier just to check. He's like, "Are you guys good down here?" Okay, good. I think my services are done. My services are not needed. Yeah, you see that a lot of the bosses, like, again, there's just reused assets, whether it's a bullet pattern, to like a full-on boss, the whole thing. Like, they try to like recolor up stuff. Kind of hard to put my finger on it. How like what exactly this game is. But it's so good. It feels like a remix, like a proper remix to a degree, but in a good way. Kind of like when you heard kind of like when you heard, you know, people do like remixes of like when I think of like Hurt by 9 Inch Nails, and it's done by it'll come to me, the Man in Black, Johnny Cash. Like think of like Johnny Cash, Hurt, right? Both songs are good. Both songs are good. Like 9 Inch Nails are, you know, 9 Inch Nails did Hurt. It was really good. But Johnny Cash did Hurt too, and it was just as good. But like it felt that it was the same song, same words, same notes, but it wasn't the same. But it was just as good. I think that's kind of how I feel DoDonpachi 2 feels. It's the Johnny Cash Hurt version. If that makes sense. Does that make sense at all? I don't know. I mean, Johnny Cash did a fantastic job of Hurt, you know, but yeah. Oh shit, I can use the start button to do stuff. Oh shit, I can change formations? Oh fuck, with the start button? I can change formations? Look at this. I didn't even know this. Okay, this game just got better. It does make sense, but it shouldn't. Yeah, I know what you mean. Look at that generous hitbox right there. I was able to wiggle and swiggle out of there. Oh my god. Stop shooting. Should be illegal. Like, there's something about those patterns. They're satisfying, and you get into a flow. Wow, what a good credit. Good credit right there. And the score is absurd. The score is like you're in the billions. That's what I love about this game. It's like the score. It's like, well, okay, how can we top Donpachi? Let's just make everything with, I don't know, 3 more zeros. Why not? Good idea. And let's offer way more medals. I'm glad everybody is seeing DoDonpachi the same, like DoDonpachi 2, the same way I'm seeing it. Thank you. I appreciate that my community understands what I'm getting to. That means a lot. Like, it means, that means something. It means we're doing important work. Oh my god. Look at this damage. You can take out, the only way you can take out those, these things that spread bullets, the worst. Garbage enemies. And once again, you see a lot of reused turrets and you name it. It would be helpful if the bullets were not blue and they were maybe like pink, I guess. I don't know. So many different bullets. And then you gotta use a bomb to get in there. Use a bomb to get in there. Oh god!
Continue.
We're in 3 credits now. 3 credits. With this madness. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? There's just so many points. It's like, okay. Do you need all of these points? Like, do you need it? Is this a scoring game? This is clearly a scoring game. But, like, the scoring is so out of control. Like, look at that score. Let's just look at the upper corner at the score. Take your eyes off of the madness. Look at that score. It's just compounding. It's madness. Is this a Dodonpachi? I'm gonna keep asking that question. It might be. Maybe there's a reason why. Maybe there's a reason why Cave signed the paperwork and said, yes, this is okay. Maybe there's a reason. Oh, God! There's score chaining. Like, there's some competent scoring mechanics in here. At least they're not Garega bullets, yeah. I agree. But I like some of the different systems they added in here. Like they put the combo meter, and the combo meter just keeps ranking up. Oh, see, that's unfair. Oh, no! That's unfair. See, like it rams you in the butt. Now you just gotta wait. I hate bosses that do this. It's just a shit tactic. Like, let's just sit at the back end of the screen, and then let's throw, yeah. Now who knows what's gonna happen. It's his final form! Panic! It's a bee! Oh, fuck! Bees! The bees, like, come on. There's so many bees. Oh my god. Saddling down! Let's kill these things. And I love how, like, the bomb turns every bullet into a 20,000 point frickin' collectible for bonus. So, like, you almost... It goes against all of SHMUP cred to, like, not bomb by forcing you to bomb. So it goes against all conventions. And basically is like, well, guess what? The more bullets on screen, the minute you bomb, the more points you're gonna get. That's a cool idea. So it's backwards. Except for the really heavy shit like lasers. Because clearly, lasers don't count. Fuck. You got squiggly bullets. Look at this madness! No. Like this. I love that. DoDonpachi Tournament Edition. Go for the 500k combo. It's so bonkers. Look at this. You make the points by bombing. In versus, like... Let's keep going. Let's just terminate. Gotta love it. So good. All the destruction. There's a satisfying amount. We're almost out of credits. It's our last credit. What a fun romp. Music starts to get dope. Once again, you feel mega powerful. Okay, you know what? It's making my nose itch. So clearly, it's a good game. If my nose is itching, you know that's a good game. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Right? Crazy Wild Ride.
Power up.
What the fuck? No! Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
Game over.
Okay. Is that a Dodonpachi game? Hold up. Does it have ass protection is the next question. Is that a Dodonpachi game? I want to know. Do you think so? I don't know. It also doesn't have ass protection. You know what, man? Is that a Dodonpachi game? It's a crazy wild ride, right? It's a crazy wild ride. And the more that I come back to Dodonpachi 2, the more that I'm like, man, does it check the boxes, right? Do you feel powerful? Yes. Does it have cool scoring mechanics? Yes. Does it have great music? Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. Does it have great explosions? Yes. Does it have big bosses? Yes. Does it have great control? Yes. Does it have fair hitboxes? Yes. Does it have like multiple weapon systems, pickups and shit? Yes. Do the bombs and the weapon systems work together? Yes. Like, this is a Dodonpachi game, but it's not made by that company. I mean, you know what I mean? But I'll definitely, it's a love letter to the series. It's all, yeah, it's interesting. It's like extra cushions. So, with that said, oh my God, it is the end of the stream. We've made it. 6 hours. 6 hours of cave arcade hardware. We've made it. We've made it through 6.5 hours of cave hardware. My ass is flat, and I'm ready for a snack and to chill out. 6 hours on my ass of playing arcade games for you folks. Let me tell you something. I appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight. It has been a wonderful, wonderful evening, and I'm blown away at all of the followers tonight. I'm taken back by how much love we've had here. We got over the 2,000 follower mark and then so. We're at 2,023 followers. That blows my damn mind. The Lick Arcade is online. We're going to make sure we drop everybody off at EO Lick Arcade. We've got to take care of our small streamer people. Let me tell you something, man. Everybody has been so wonderful with the bits, the subscribes, the follows, all of those things that make this channel chooch, keep on moving forward, because we still have 2 more streams before 2022 is over. We have our Thursday night stream, which is Toe Playing Goodness. We have Toe Playing Greats, Toe Playing Goodness, all the Toe Playing games. I'm going to try to start at about 6 p.m. Tuesday Central Time. We have so many different games to play, from Batsugun. We have goddamn Dog View. We have Truckstick. Twin Cobra. There's so many amazing toe-playing games. I cannot wait to play and just display right on out for the December to Remember SHMUP event. And in January, we are going to vote for the December to Remember SHMUP event, SHMUP of the Year 2022, along with the fan favorites. And since we've made it to over 2,000 followers, we're going to make sure we're going to do a giveaway. So first stream of the year, when we do the rewrap of everything dope that happened in 2022. We're going to do a giveaway. We're going to do the voting of the Shmup of the Year by me. And then we're going to do the fan favorite Shmup of the Year vote first week of 2023. I promise you. Let's make sure that we drop everybody off over at our boy Lick Arcade. First off, I need to say thank you for hanging out with me tonight. Thank you for hanging with the chow. Thank you for the bits, all of this. It's super cool to have this much support, especially right around Christmas time when it's like just trying to build up the stream and do all, this is the time that I get to actually stream. So it's really great to have all these extra streams and being able to spread the good word of arcade gaming. So with all that said, we're going to leave everybody with the Lick Arcade. My name is Joel, a.k.a. DJ Psycho M1, live and direct from the Pandemicade with the December to Remember Shmup event. I bid you a fantastically comfortable and peaceful and drama-free rest of 2022 and on to 2023. I will see you folks this Thursday for the Toe Plan Day, hopefully with the William English as second player coming in. And I love you folks lots and stay safe. Cheers, and give the Lick Arcade some good follows and love when we pass them on. Support your local small streamers, and I love you. Have a good night.